it, just like you said, they're giving it out to contractors to work.
Yes.
So what are you going to do?
So this policy, how do you call it? This document was drafted before the contract was awarded.
So as you said, your policies are from last year and they are back again.
No, so these are before I submitted the policy.
Before you submitted
I submitted the policy document.
Yeah.
The contract hasn't been awarded.
Given out yet.
Given out yet. So.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So at the time of the submission of my policy document, they hadn't given out yet. So there wasn't any evidence or like to see say okay, they started the work. So like I say I know there were works ongoing. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll continue their efforts.
Okay, thank you. But do you follow parliamentary proceedings?
Parliamentary proceedings.
Yes. When we go to parliament, when we have sitting, do you follow? Have you ever attended any of the parliamentary sitting?
Yes, please.
You attended.
Yes.
And you've never heard of the SRC president briefing the House on the cafeteria, the progress of the cafeteria. You haven't heard the SRC president address the House on that issue before?
No, please.
You haven't?
No, please. I didn't. You asked me, have I ever attended before?
Yes.
I've attended parliamentary sitting before, but not in this year.
See, if you being there, you knew you were going to go for the SRC the provincial, right?
Yes.
You have to watch our proceedings. You understand? You have to follow the trend. Because your province president will come for parliamentary sitting, and maybe mind you, whatever you've spoken about, he said it there, and maybe it's on record that management is working on, and you still repeated it. So meaning that you are not current.
No, please. That's why I say I will continue the effort. So
You understand? So what I'm trying to say is that be current, okay? Be current.
Okay, so you were also saying you encourage well-to-do students to donate toiletries to support our washrooms, cleanliness, and augment the school officers. We pay for these things.
yes, please.
So why are other students also going to give extra money to get them there?
So that's why I said it's not by force. But here's the case whereby we pay for the things, we are demanding for them, and then they are not coming. So in as much as we are waiting for the school to do what
you are demanding for them, and then they are not coming. Are you not supposed to like continue demanding or continue writing? But you don't ask your fellow students to take money from their pocket to put it there because we pay for them.
What I'm trying to say is,
yes,
as I was saying, as I was saying, we are demanding for it and it's not coming. So as in the process of it, so the issue is there. Assuming the washroom is having issues, and then there are no detergents in the washroom, and then we are speaking with the school management, and then okay, we've requested for things, and then they are coming. So within that process, we can't leave the washrooms just as they are. We have to do something about it. That's why I said students who are willing to.
So yes. Yeah. So, Mr. Justice, in 60 seconds, look into the camera and convince your people as to why they should vote for you as Hohoe provincial president.
Okay, thank you very much. So the good people of the Fnbsph School of Public Health in the Hohoe province, this is Akko Justice, and then I am here to be your steadfast ally, and then to advocate for your needs. With my experience in leadership, I'm willing to leverage on the experience I've carried to ensure that our concerns are heard. So kindly vote for me as your next SRC president. Thank you.
From the audience, please, do you have any questions? Okay. Raise your hand. Now.
Good evening. Okay, so Calvin Grant once again, health information student. I know him personally. I have worked with him for a while, and I know how competent he can be. But most of the policies being worked here are not really feasible. I know you have potential. Just give me one that you know that without the policies and all of that you can do, and then give me some, you understand? Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Calvin. So thank you very much, Mr. Calvin. So these policies are very feasible. Looking at I should promise you. Okay. Okay. So the capacity building, with the capacity building seminars, that one without any intervention from anywhere, we'll be able to carry out successfully.
Okay, so thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Abumabek Solomon, and I have just one question. So, as a president or as an aspirant for the portfolio of the SRC president for Hohoe campus, can you please walk us through the steps to which you get your budget approved, and also how you are going to get the funds? Please, are you getting it? In a way, it's the responsibility of the treasurer, but you as the president, you should also know the modus operandi to which it is being. I hope you are getting what I'm saying. Yes, please. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Abumabik. So for Honorable Abumabik, sorry for the omission, Honorable. So the GA will have to agree or approve every budget that will be sent to Parliament. So after deliberations and everything have been done in the GA and has been approved, the budget will be submitted to the financial committee of the SRC. And then after the financial committee of the SRC going through the budget, and then it's okay with the components of the budget, we have to forward it to the clerk, and then it will be presented in Parliament.
If you are presenting budget, before you have a deal, then you present the budget. Before you bring it to Parliament, you have a deal. Yes, this year. So I mean, you like, I'm talking about the whole forward, the whole white province. Yes, you have a deal. That's what comes to that is how it's supposed to be done. And that limits the structure now. So people will live with where that is. So no, probably he has his own way to make sure he might want to do. Okay. So this year, before every budget comes to Parliament, you pass it through the GA.
I have a GA group, which I'm part. I can show you evidence. This year, after they constituted the GA, everything passed through the GA before it comes to Parliament.
Oh, okay. Because I heard your people saying GA and I was confused.
Yes,
I understand. Oh, come and speak.
The GA system is such that all budgets from the province, like everything is discussed at the GA before it goes to Parliament. But for previous years, there has been issues that they have not been able to constitute the GA. So I think for this administration, for the two provinces, it is just only Hohoe that was able to do their GA, and then the EC conducted an election for them to get their GA chair. So in that regard, the budget will go to the GA first, when it is approved, and then it gets to Parliament. So when it gets to Parliament, the people from the province are already approved, so it's able to go through, and then they're able to get the money. But there is a challenge with respect to how to go about forming the GA, because even this administration, they were able to do it in second semester. I remember when they called me, it was during second semester, whilst I was on vacation. But I wanted to clarify something. With respect to the part that the aspirants mentioned that last year, some of that his people that were supposed to vote for him didn't receive their link. I don't really agree to that because last year the number of people that registered was 711, and he's aware of that. Out of the 711, 644 voted. So he should know about election turnout, and he should know about what goes into election turnout. So if you lose election, you do not say the EC didn't share the link to your people that were supposed to vote for you. The link were shared to students who registered, and then the student can decide to vote or not. So I would be glad if he can retract that statement because the EC had no business in sending link to people that will vote for person A or person B. Thank you very much.
Mr. Justice, you have to retract that statement you made and apologize.
Okay, I retract my statement and I'm sorry for that.
You have to state the exact thing you said.
Okay, thank you
In a
very
formal
much.
way.
So with my statement that the reason why I lost the election might, as I earlier said, might be that most of the students didn't get the link. I'm sorry for making that statement. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so when it gets to Parliament and then it is approved in Parliament, it's the budget is then sent to the Dean of Students who gives the final approval. Okay, so when the GA approves the budget, because it's a provincial something, so the GA approves the budget, and then the budget will be sent, the approved budget from the GA by the treasurer will be sent to the financial committee of the SRC, who will go through the budget and see, let's say, the components, yes, and then they call the president or the treasurer have to defend the budget in Parliament. So if it is approved by Parliament, it is then sent to the Dean of Students for. I think there should be a from the finance committee straight to the president. No. So from the finance committee will submit all the budget received to the secretary, the federal secretary. Thank you. I'm just to the clerk, the federal treasurer. So from finance committee to secretary.
Is that what is done? Is that what your leaders here told you? That from finance committee, then to the secretary, then they will go and defend?
No.
So come again. This is your last chance.
Okay. So when it's being
No, forget about the GA. Now we are at finance committee. When it gets to finance committee, where does it go next?
So from the finance committee, the chair of the finance committee will have to send all the budget that he has collected from other committees or GAs.
To who? You see, you don't know. Honorable, I think he doesn't know. Immediately when he gets to finance committee, he says from finance committee, he goes to the SRC secretary. Then they will go and defend.
No, please. It's a learning process.
No, but this is a precedent, okay? That you were here last year. Sorry. I'm sorry, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. This you are an aspirant. You came last year. So experience, meaning that you have the exposure, you've asked a lot. And another exposure again. So concerning this, don't you think it's not well with us if you are telling us that from finance committee to federal secretary, what is the business with federal secretary?
No, so what I was trying to say Yes, what I have.
Just go straight to the point. Then that's
So
all.
from the finance committee, they submit the this one, the how do you call it, the budget through the clerk of parliament. Then it is being called for the president to come and okay. Then they add it to the other paper. As in, you come and debate on the budget.
So why were you saying a whole lot of things?
So I was building
From
okay, sorry about that.
Any other questions from the audience? Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Justice. So you are discharged. But before that, do you have any questions for the panel?
Okay, thank you very much for having me here and then also correcting me where I was wrong. Thank you very much.
But do you think you are treated fairly by the panel?
No.
No. No. Yeah, treated fairly.
So I think
Please amplify your voice.
yeah. Okay, so I know you are doing your work, and then that's what exactly you have done. But it's like you were to me like you were too harsh on me. That's how I feel.
You felt
Not I'm not saying that my feelings here.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Honorable, I think you said a lot. No, we are working on your CV now. Okay, so I think you can turn to your CV. You are versatile. Explain.
Yes. So I describe myself as a versatile person because I am able to adapt to various environments and situations when it comes to everything I engage myself into.
So if that is the issue, what kind of leader are you?
What kind of leader am I? I'm a leader who cares a lot about the welfare of students, and I'm a leader who really prioritizes inclusivity. I believe every student is supposed to be represented, and the welfare of every student is supposed to be heard and prioritized. Thank you.
Okay, so which leadership style do you use? What is your leadership style?
Because I believe a lot in teamwork, because I believe I can't do it alone, no matter how competent I think I am. I believe with teamwork, some of the things you can achieve are very, impressive, because I've worked with teams, and the things I achieved, I don't believe I would have achieved it alone.
So where does teamwork falls? You see, we have types of leadership. We have a whole lot. Okay, we have Ghana. We are using democracy, meaning that our leader has to be democratic. So where does it fall? The teamwork. Where does it fall?
Yes, I think it's a democratic way of leading.
Democratic way. Okay. I think let's go to your project in student welfare development. I know most lecturers where the students have fast questions. Okay, reference material.
Yes.
Can you tell me that you can boldly show a lecturer his or her past question prior to an exams?
I can show a lecturer
His past question, like this is your past question prior to an exam, his exams.
Please, can you please read
Okay,
the
what I'm saying is in relation to your Latif Academy. You said past question group. Okay, yeah. What I'm trying to say is that we know that these are reference material. Okay, that we base on to prepare for our exams. Okay, but I think I saw in your policy that you were going to instruct the IT, then you come about with this past question things. That's what I'm trying to ask. That would it be legal?
Would it be legal?
Yes.
Yes, please.
It would be legal.
Yes,
So
please.
most lecturers, they don't found to students having these past questions.
So far, with all the encounters I've had, I've not encountered a lecturer who frowned at that before.
Okay. Deputy Imam.
Yes, please.
Oh. Skills. Research and data analysis.
Yes, please.
You are an expert.
No, please. I stated it clearly. That's
Intermediate.
yes, please.
Oh, okay.
I'm now learning.
Okay. Microsoft Excel. That one too, you are an intermediate.
Yes, please.
So when we talk about a row in an Excel, what is the meaning of a row?
A row. Okay. So, can I demonstrate?
Oh yeah, feel free.
So when you take a table like this line, something like this, horizontally, it's a row. And okay, yes, that's a row.
So give me one formula in Microsoft Excel. One formula in Microsoft Excel
Yes.
I think we use.
Formula. I think we have the if function. The if function.
What is it important?
It's important. It's used to state conditions. If you are making a formula, let's say you want to say, let's say you are grading students' results, and then you can use the if formula to state, let's say if you pick one cell, let's say F1. F1 is less than or equal to 50, the result should be A or B. And if you run such a function, it will grade it for you. All the data that will fall under that will be categorized under your condition.
Okay, so you are good at word too.
Yes, please.
Okay, so when I go to my menu bar, what is at my menu bar? What options are available at my menu bar?
Menu bar. Okay, so we have the insert menu. We also have reference. We have, there are a lot. Actually, I don't memorize it, but when I see it,
You know.
what.
So control A is what shortcut in Microsoft Word.
It selects all text on there.
Control Z is what?
Control Z, undo.
Control Y.
Control Y, redo.
Control X.
Control X, cut.
F1.
F1. I don't remember.
You have no idea. Control X.
Control X, cut.
Thank you. Mr. Latif, how are you doing?
Yes, I'm fine. How about you?
Yes. So I'm going to give you a scenario, okay? Before that, you heard of the helicopter crash, right? That happened a few months ago. Tell me 4 people that died in that crash. Mission 4 names.
Okay. I remember from what I heard from the news, I remember the environmental minister, Honorable, the late Omanebuama.
Talk. Why are you not confident? Talk. When you are listening
The
to
late Omanebuama was one of them. And we also have Murtala. He was also a minister. I don't remember or I don't know the full names, and so I can't categorically state them as facts. And those are the two.
That's fine. Let me just go up to my follow-up question. So there's a lot of backlash, okay, about the setup of scholarships and packages for the children of these 8 deceased people. Some feel like if they are just ordinary citizens, some of these packages wouldn't have been given. I want you to look into the camera, okay, in 1 minute. Tell me your opinion on that.
Please, can you read the scenario?
You are the chief spokesperson for the SRC of this province, okay? At any point, you will be called to speak on any topic. And I'm giving you a topic to speak on. Now, these people you are mentioning, you didn't mention their names, but because of time, I'm not going to allow you to waste our time, okay? There's a lot of backlash about the setup of scholarships and packages for these children of these deceased people. People feel like if they're ordinary citizens, nothing like that will have been done. I want you to look into the camera and speak for 1 minute about your opinion on that. Have you gotten it?
Yes.
So let's go.
Please, I would like to get a clarification on that before I give my opinion.
Okay.
Yes. Is the setup of the scholarship going to be sponsored by the state, or it was?
Of course. But you see, when we are community current affairs is part of the criteria.
Yes, please.
So even these questions should be questions you should be asking you. You should know by now. But regardless, speak to the camera. Okay.
All right. So I believe it's a good initiative. These people were people who died while serving the nation. They were on the cost of a good thing, and this tragedy happened. And so I believe, in my opinion, it's fair and okay for them to take care of the children of these deceased people. Thank you.
When you're talking, we always look into the camera. I was looking at you. Because when I'm speaking to you, a congregation, a forum, or a group of people, to show your confidence, you're supposed to look the people and the people. Look them in the eyes. Maybe I'm looking at them like, this guy doesn't know what he's saying. And these are part of the non-verbal communications that people see. You get it? And that's one of the things we are looking at currently. So that means that when we give you the mandate to become the SRC provincial president, you can't speak at forums. I'm going to give you a second chance, okay? Now, the judiciary system. Okay, do you know of the battles or the issues happening in the judiciary system currently?
Yes, please.
Tell me about it.
So,
Just something briefly before you give your speech. Because I'm going to give another speech. So tell me something briefly.
yes, so I'm aware the current Chief Justice has been dismissed.
The current Chief Justice.
Yes.
Are you sure? With the words you are using, are you sure? The current has been dismissed.
Yes, please. Okay. The Chief Justice, Gertrude Tokon, she was suspended for some time. And per what I learned, there was a committee that was supposed to investigate petitions that were brought up against her. And after that petition and the president's engagement with the national, I think it's National Council or something like that, the decision was that she has been dismissed. And so currently she has been dismissed.
Is that all?
Yes, that's what I know.
That's all you know.
Yes.
So, in your opinion, still looking to your camera, 1 minute. Tell me, do you think the decision was fair with all the evidence that was provided? In 1 minute, look into your camera and speak to us.
I think this decision was very fair because the president exhausted all the means that were stated in the constitution before he made that decision, and so I think it is fair.
You have not elapsed your 1 minute. You can explain exactly why you think it's fair. Just talking. Okay. So you also give you another chance to speak again. See, I'm very. So take just one position. That's the last thing. Okay. Take one position in your CV and tell me the relevance or any experience you got from that is going to help you in this your position.
One position.
Yes, I'm giving a free word. Choose any position in your CV.
Okay, so I choose to use the Residential Affairs Committee chairperson for the SRC. And how this is going to help me discharge my duties as a provincial SRC president is that as a president, I am supposed to represent every student in our institution. And so during my tenure as the residential committee chairperson, I've been doing a lot of student engagement to know their problems and find best possible ways to solve them. And so as a president, I believe that sense of being with the people to get the problem right from them is still going to be with me. As a provincial president, I'm not going to be wherever I am and be taking decisions that will affect the people, but rather I'll be with the people on the grounds and know what really bothers them and find the best possible way to address them. Thank you.
Wow. Latif, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Please go to your CV, the last page. Please, what do you have there? The last thing there, what is it?
So I have the ending of some selected projects in student welfare development and my references.
References.
Yes, please.
What's the difference between reference and references?
Reference and references.
Yes.
References is the plural form of reference.
Okay. So how many references do you have there?
I have one reference.
So why did you label it as references?
Okay, so thank you very much for the notice, but I think that should be an oversight.
How will you consider this as an oversight? Something you have bolded clearly here. Why will you say it's an oversight?
Yes, I would say it's an oversight because as humans, mostly we are not perfect. And in as much as we chase perfection, sometimes there are little details that escapes us. And so I believe this is one of them.
Oh, okay. So with your skills over here, I've seen state that last year. Are you a beginner or you are a master in it?
I'm a beginner.
You are a beginner?
Yes, please.
So you don't have much knowledge about it?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Latif, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Are you comfortable?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes.
There's water.
There's water. Thank you very much.
It's yours, you can drink. Are you okay now?
Yes, please.
Okay, first off, let me say that generally, compared to the other staffs seen so far, your CV looks a bit more structured, but it lacks a few things. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it looks a bit more structured. Okay. But then again, looking at your educational background, okay, so you put University of Health and Allied Sciences Ho,
Yes.
2023 stroke present, and you put under it Bachelor of Public Health, Bachelor of Public Health in Disease Control, and you wrote a letter under it. Then under that you have Trinity College, Go also.
Yes.
Did I get that right? And you wrote General Arts, Elective Maths, Geography, blah blah blah. Okay. So are you telling us that under Trinity College you didn't get any certification or any degree or anything from there?
No, please. I did get a certification.
So what did you get and why didn't you put it there?
Okay, so I took a colleague's or a mentor's CV to guide me in preparing mine, and so from what I saw, that's what I did. And so I am not saying this might be perfect or this is right, but I believe it's where I got my inspiration from, influence this decision.
Okay. So you're supposed to state the certificates that you got from the other institutions as well. Okay. Then to your I want to give you an opportunity to shine, okay? The interests and hobbies. You put academics and finding new words and research. Can you give us 3 new words that you've learned in like the past few days? 3 new words, what they mean, so that like just enlighten us a little.
Okay, so one word I recently discovered is chastised. To be chastised means to be punished. Yes. I also learned yes, I also learned that to be penalized means to be punished. And so I was looking for synonyms. I was looking for synonyms for punish. I was looking for synonyms for the word punish, and I found those words. Yes, so I also realized that red carded also meant punished. And so it was explained in the dictionary in the context of football. So if someone is red carded, it means he's being punished. And so I learned that it could also be used to explain or represent the word punishment. You're welcome.
Now you know.
You're welcome.
Please, would you say you are perfect?
Would I say I'm perfect?
Yes.
No, please.
Okay, so in your CV, you only told us about your strengths. Don't you have weaknesses since you are not perfect?
I do have weakness.
So why is it not here?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. Just like I explained to the earlier question, I took a mentor's CV to inspire me to develop mine. And so I followed what he did. And so I didn't see that he stated his weaknesses. And I also, from that inspiration, I also didn't. And if that's supposed to be a requirement, I believe this is also another way of learning. And I believe I'll put that. I should also put, okay. Thank you very much for that insight.
Mr. Latif,
Mr. Chair.
So if students accuse you of wasting funds on fancy events instead of essentials like transport and the hostel lightning, how are you going to defend that?
How am I going to defend that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for the question. When it comes to accusations, mostly I like to prove people wrong, usually with actions rather than words. I wouldn't say I would ignore the concerns being raised by students, but I would make sure that the things they deem more important are solved before I spend money on fancy events. And so in the first place, I wouldn't spend money on fancy events while students are not safe in their hostels due to lightning issues. But in case it is done that way, I would make sure I provide some kind of clarification and follow it by action by doing what the students actually need or deem important. Thank you.
If you have to take out 3 of your policies now, which ones would they be?
If I have to take out,
Yes,
please, am I allowed to refer?
you can.
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity to refer to my documents. But after a thorough reference, I don't think I have found any of them that I should abolish. But I believe students have different opinions. These were concerns students raised, and they informed the draft of these policies. And so those that are deemed by the students, the decision can't be in my hands. I don't think I can take some of them out if the students wish for this to happen.
That's fine, Mr. Latif.
Thank you.
So throughout your policies, I don't see you talking about how you are going to bring funds. It's all about how you are going to spend. So what ways are you going to actually try to bring funds to fund your own programs?
Thank you very much. First of all, per my knowledge, there is a portion or there is an amount that is being relayed to various provinces, the SRC, to undertake their programs.
So apart from the amount being relayed, you are not going to bring in more money.
I would.
How?
Good. So I believe in stakeholder engagement and collaboration, like I stated earlier. Things cannot be done by only the SRC.
What kind of stakeholder engagement?
Good. So even before the drafting of these policies, I've engaged with people. For example, when you take the affordable campus transport initiative, I engaged with the GPRT. There's a man called Mr. Elias. He's always at the Hohoe station here. So I went there and had a conversation with him to know how feasible that was. And he made it, he assured me that if only I win this election, we are going to, he's going to collaborate with me and find, he himself has some cars that don't operate almost every day. And so such cars, he can make them available, and we can speak about how we can make using He said, but I would be happy if I can continue serving the students even without a position. And I've proven that before aspiring for this position.
And how did you do that?
I did that with, I mentioned most of them in my policies that I did contribute to student welfare development. Yes, sorry, in the CV.
So what exactly did you do? Just go straight. It's your CV, so you should have it. You should have it offered.
Yes. Okay, so first of all was the Latif Academy Past Questions Group. Yes. It was deemed very necessary as a lot of students needed past questions to practice the things they've learned, especially from the slides. And I was able to innovatively provide that for students.
So are you chalking that as a success?
No, please.
So what are you saying then?
It is a step towards success, but I believe with more action, we can achieve success.
That's fine. So, Mr. Latif, how can you help graduate students get quick school endorsement when planning for to go abroad and also to get scholarships?
How can I help graduate students? All right, so thank you very much for the question in the first place. One of the problems I realized with that, with graduate students getting those recommendation letters, from my experience with some lecturers, is that most students are not known by these lecturers. And so when they get to the point where they need these recommendation letters, all of a sudden they are calling me that I need a recommendation letter from you. And so I believe one way of solving that issue would have to do with encouraging the student body to engage themselves from classrooms to outside events that will make them known by at least, even if it's a lecturer or your mentor, you should make yourself known to them in a way, just so that when you come and request for such a thing, they know you, so they can write something about you.
So, what is the SRC Constitution's article on financial management? Yes. But can you paraphrase? Or do you know the chapter? That's fine. So, how many hostels are in Hohoe campus? And you plan to do your lighting projects across all hostels? And how many are those hostels?
So I can remember hostel 8 and hostel 4.
How many?
How many?
State the figure. How many?
The figure.
Yes. How many hostels?
5.
So, are you going to do that with the funds from SRC?
If that would suffice, if not, we will explore other ways of.
What are the other ways?
Like I mentioned earlier, stakeholder engagements. There are businesses or ventures in such aspects where we can collaborate with them.
So you just go to them, tell them that our hostels don't have lights, so come on board, bring lights. Is that what you're going to do?
I will just say come on board, come and do that.
So be clear.
There are non-governmental organizations that will do that for us. But I was exploring ways of providing value in such individuals or organizations in exchange for basically how it's going to benefit both parties involved.
In one sentence, tell us why we should trust you with our money.
Why you should trust me with your money?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I believe the students should trust me with their money because I'm a very transparent person. Whatever I'm going to do with that money be shown to them, and I'll be subjected to checks on them. I can be held accountable. I will not do secrets. And so So one of my policies is that I'm going to implement the open book initiative, where the SRC will be providing detailed accounts after major events, and subsequently, at the end of the academic year, we are going to give a detailed explanation of how the money was spent, so that students know where their money went.
I remember you mentioning in your policy about having a proposed 24/7 hotline.
Yes, please.
Who is going to fund that?
Who is going to fund that?
Yes.
Okay, so I think the SRC would fund that.
The
Yes,
SRC will fund that.
Yes, please.
And who are those going to work there?
Who are those going to work
There.
Okay, if I'm right, you are referring to the Wellness 360 policy. Yes, so one of the most important aspects of student development has to do with our mental health. We do, sometimes break down. As a student, I also experienced that, and I realized that some students don't want to visit the school counselor, even though there is an office dedicated for that. Students to go and see the counselor and talk about their mental health issues to receive the professional help they need.
So, not to cut you short. So you actually employ someone to sit in an office 24/7, waiting for a phone call from students. Then what are you talking about?
So we are going to do that in collaboration with the school counselor to get a phone number that students who don't want to talk to her in person or him in person to call and at least speak to the counselor to get the necessary help they need. Because I've encountered students like that who said they don't want to see her, but they want to talk to her on phone. And I don't think she would use her personal contact for that. And that's why I said the SRC would fund that. So we can get a dedicated SIM card that would be receiving such calls.
So you keep on saying that the SRC will fund that stakeholder engagement. When that fails, how are you going to fund some of the things you stated here?
When that fails,
Yes.
I'm very confident that that isn't going to fail. Is there a plan B?
Yes.
Okay, so my first plan or my plan A is the SRC, and if that is not going to be able to cover it, my plan B was to engage with external bodies to come and help.
Sincerely, you've not really been clear on how you are engaging them. You keep making this vague statement, stakeholder engagement. Okay.
Okay, so I think what our chair is trying to say is what is going to be your bargain terms? Okay, in simple words, what are you going to tell these stakeholders if you've called or you sent out letters to these people to come on board? Okay, now they've come. You are there. Tell them what they would get in exchange for whatever they are bringing on board. I think that is what chair wants you to explore. Just tell us something.
Right.
I hope you understand.
Thank you very much for the clarification. And for example, one of my policies is the pitch first competition that we plan to organize. I stated that it's going to be marketed as the school's flagship entrepreneurial competition. And so, for example, we are looking at a company like, let's say, MTN or Telecel that is looking for more customers. We can partner with them to sponsor such a program, while they also get the exposure among our students that they need. So that can be a term for negotiation.
So the thing is, okay, now you are using a network. You said Telecel, they need a lot of people.
Yes, please.
I can say that almost 100% of 90% of UHAS students have Telecel SIM cards. So I think that your plan B is some way shaky.
Yes. So I was using that as a reference to explain it, but I'm not saying telecell per se.
You see the way you said the GPRT, you were confident to say that you've had a discussion and this is how it's going.
Yes.
So I think we want to know that as at now, have there been any inquiries that, oh, should in case I'm handed over power now, I can get to this office and start to bargain based on this. I have this information. You see the GPRT, now when you're going to them, you know, your bargaining term is, now I'm the province president.
Yes, please.
So let's start. So I think we want to get an idea about, oh, now I'm the president, so let's tackle it from here. That is what we want to know.
Okay.
Is there any?
Yes, there have been engagements. Some of them are MPs that I don't think would be happy if I mention their names here without their consent. Some of them have I've had the engagement with them, and they are willing to come. Yes, they are willing to come on board and support. Yes.
Have you an MP?
Yes. Yes.
In voter region?
No, please.
You see, mostly MPs, if it's not their constituency, mostly they are not, because I want to be in Accra, okay? I can't be an MP in another constituency.
Yeah.
And say I'm coming to lobby for something in another. I hope you understand.
Yes.
So please, let's make, I think, let me advise you on this, okay? We can have a long-term goal and a short-term goal for Hohoe, okay? For the start, to attract investors, okay? You could start something like this, community outreach. Okay, just bear the cost. When people get to know that, oh, anytime you have this festival, when I talk about festival program,
yes,
anytime you have this program, you go out on this outreach to show love. Even if you are going for sponsorship, you could add those kind of posts. Okay, to that in case of anything, they should make reference to that kind of post. I hope you understand.
Yes.
So I think if you want to work on MPs, I would beg you work within those
in the voter
region.
Yes.
And the DCs and MCs.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Right. Thank you very much for that. And I believe, like I said earlier, with collaboration and engagement with students, I don't believe I'm the perfect person with the perfect brain to bring innovative ideas. I do have some innovative ideas, and I believe there are students who could have even brought their innovative ideas as well, but for whatever reason, they might not be here. And so through stakeholder engagements, like I've been mentioning, we can still find ways of addressing these issues. Thank you very much for that.
All right. So this morning, before the entire vetting process started, were you or were you not informed about swearing an oath before the process began?
I was informed.
And your response was?
My response was that, was it compulsory or not?
And
if not, in Islam, I am a Muslim. In Islam, we don't have such thing as an oath. And so if it's not compulsory, I wouldn't like to take it.
okay, so have you read the constitution with regards to everything concerning local Nugs president?
Local Nugs president.
Sorry, provincial president, sorry.
I would say 70%.
Okay, so I'm reading something from you from the SRC Constitution. Article 28, Clause 2 says, before assuming office, the president shall take and subscribe before the general student body at a public gathering the presidential oath set out in the first schedule to this constitution. You heard me?
Yes, please.
All right, so in an instance where you do win the elections and you're supposed to be sworn in, what happens?
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. In Islam, we have something we call makruh. Makruh means things that having been done or said by the Almighty Allah or the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and so they are not deemed a sin or a good deed. And so taking an oath in Islam is not seen as a sin, but it has not been mentioned, or there's nothing or such thing in Islam, whether the Quran or Hadith, as an oath. And so it's totally fine to take an oath. So if I win, I'll definitely take an oath.
So if you win, you will take the oath, but then you declined taking the oath before the voting.
I didn't decline. I said if it wasn't by force or if it wasn't mandatory, I would prefer not to. But if it was, I would have went ahead to take it. Thank you.
Okay, my final question to you. Sorry, my last two questions. How would you, so as a Muslim, I'm not judging you in I do respect your religion a lot. So how would you reconcile your religious convictions with your constitutional requirements? Like to take an oath or to take an affirmation before you assume office. How are you going to reconcile both of them to make sure that they work?
Okay, so thank you very much. First of all, I would say Alhamdulillah, I have a bit of knowledge in my religion. And so I know ways I can balance both of them. I know situations where I cannot compromise and where I can compromise. And so far with all I know about my constitutional requirement as an SRC president, there hasn't been a true conviction, a true area where there's, oh, which word should I use? Yes, no, like, yes, I haven't found a requirement in my, in the constitution where that conflicts with my religious denomination. And so I think I'll be able to work with that.
Okay, so I don't know if I remember correctly, but then this morning you made mention of the fact you were asking if we had a Muslim to, swear you in, and then there wasn't. So an instance where you are being sworn in, but then the CJ happens to be a Christian. What happens? Because our CJ is actually a Christian, so what happens?
Okay, thank you very much. I've been to some programs where I witnessed Muslims being taking an oath. And most of the times, there are provisions for Muslims to give them that oath, such people. And so I was probably thinking there was a Muslim, because you said there's a Quran if you are a Muslim, and you said there's a Bible if you are a Christian. And so I thought there would be a Muslim to also give the oath to the aspirant. And so in such a case, wow. Yeah. So I think it wouldn't be difficult for the SRC to get a Muslim to actually swear me in.
So you would want a Muslim to swear you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So he's the Chief Justice, and it's not like we can just put anybody there to swear you in. So he's a Christian. What are you going to do? Are you going to decline this one too? Exactly.
Okay, so I asked whether the oath was going to be in English, and so English could be read, and the replacement of the words of let's say Allah.
No, but you know at the national level it's done in English, right or wrong?
Yes, please.
So if we are adopting that system, do you not think it should be done in English?
Yes, I would. That would be fine.
Exactly. So our oath was written in English. So I still don't get your argument.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that because it wasn't made clear to me that it was in English.
Okay. My final question to you, who are the principal officers of the university?
Principal officers. Okay. I think the Vice Chancellor and the Pro Vice Chancellor.
Just those two?
Okay, I should mention them. The Registrar. We also have the Dean of Students as well. We have the Assistant, Senior Assistant Registrar for Student Affairs. Yeah, and the list goes on.
That's all.
That's not all, but I believe the list goes on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Latif,
Yes.
please, I'll ask you a little bit on current affairs.
Okay.
Hope you are fine.
Yes, I'm
Look a bit tense. Relax. Relax. Aha. Drink the water. It's yours. Drink it. Like you've been talking for long. Okay, please. Who is the energy minister?
energy minister.
Yes, please. You don't know, right?
I was trying to remember it. The name is a bit. Is it
It's not coming.
Rakvin
No.
something?
Okay, so please, who is the UN Secretary General? He's the General Secretary. UN General Secretary.
General
Yes.
Secretary.
Yes.
The current.
Yes, please.
I think it's Antoine.
I want to change.
Rutres.
I want to change the person's name for him.
Antoine Rutres. Please, I'm sorry if I mentioned it wrong, but I think it's Antoine Rutres or something like that.
Yeah, he actually brought the name. Okay, the last one. He's the Minister of Health.
Minister of Health.
Yes, please.
Honorable Kobna Minta Akando.
Honorable.
Kobna Minta Akando.
Okay.
So mine is going to be very quick. Okay, you have a budget. What are the processes you go through to get your money finally?
To get
your money.
To get my money.
Yes, please. You have a budget. You are done with the budget. You want to do a program. How do you get the money to get to? What are the processes you go through to get the money?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The provincial president works with the treasurer in drafting a budget for programs for the province, and this budget will be sent to the General Assembly for approval. And when it's approved, it's going to be sent to the Financial Committee of Parliament, and through that, from there, if it's also approved at the committee level, it will be given to the Federal Treasurer to be put in a written form. And yes, please. And I think from there, it will be sent to. Yes. Okay. So after the Financial Committee approves it, it's sent to Parliament for approval. And so after approval from Parliament, it will be forwarded to the Dean of Students for approval as well. And from there, I think the funds will be released to the Federal Treasurer. And yes, I believe that's how we get our money.
The committee will take a decision on that, whether you are right or wrong. Okay. You have a program next week. Who is the current FISA president?
Current FISA president.
The elected one. Has he been sworn in?
Yes, please.
He has been sworn in. Okay, that's fine. So who is the current FISA president?
His Excellency Mohammed Ayi.
Ayi. Oh, is this a Muslim?
Yes, please.
Oh, I never knew. He's a good friend, but I never knew he was a Muslim. That's fine. So you have a program. Mohammed also, His Excellency Mohammed also has a program that same week, virtually the same day. How are you going to go about it as a provincial president?
Thank you very much for the question. I think in such a case, as student leaders, we have to come together and deliberate on how to deal with that. If one has to sacrifice for the other person to do it before the other, taking into consideration, yes, so it will depend on the type of program or the conditions at the moment. If mine is deemed much more important, I'll plead with him for him to allow me to do it first. And if his is more important and considers or fulfills the interest of students more, I'll be willing to let him do first. the heat.
Is it?
Honorable Latif,
Boss,
how are you?
please, I'm fine. How about you?
So, okay. Uh, your policy is saying
Yes, please.
generally, most of them, or should I say, okay, mine is on now.
It's
Okay. You know, go ahead.
Thank you very much for the question. The first policy I'll take is under digital innovation.
Seconds, look into the camera and tell them why they should vote for you. Tell the student populace why they should vote for you.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Good evening, fellow students. It's your favorite candidate once again, Abdul Latif Mohammed. Today, we've successfully and hopefully we are done with the vetting process. And I assure you that we are passing. And secondly, with conviction, humility, and a heart ready to serve, I'm ready more than ever to build the SRC we want. An SRC that listens, an SRC that is inclusive, an SRC that is ready to deliver real solutions to real problems. We are not losing the trust in the SRC. We are here to rebuild what has been lost. Stay with Latif, and if they say Bami, tell them Latif Godua. Thank you.
Thank you, Latif. Please, any question from the audience?
Okay, so thank you very much for the opportunity. And yeah, so my name is Abumabek Suleiman, a disease control student. Yeah, so I'd like to know, honorable aspirant, in a situation whereby, yes, you have smart policies, your policies meet the criteria, the smart criteria. So in a situation whereby you've drafted a budget for these policies, let's say you want to take up a project and you've drafted your budget, then you'd take it through the necessary modus operandi. So in a situation whereby the budget is being bounced, how do you intend to make money or to get money to finance those projects? Are you getting the question?
Yes, I do get your question. So my budget is being bounced.
Yeah, so if the budget is bounced, how do you intend to get funds to fund the project? But even before you move to that question, what are the processes involved for your budget to be approved? Thank you.
Mr. Chair, am I allowed to proceed with the answer? Thank you very much, Mr. Abumabek, for the question. I really appreciate your eagerness to contribute to students' governance. Please, I do understand your concerns, but I'd like to know, do you mean when my budget is being bounced, it's being sent back for a review to be brought back again, or totally bounced that I can't bring it back? If you mean per my knowledge, budget wouldn't be bounced. You'll be told to send it back to review it and make changes and bring it back again. And so I believe in such a situation, we'll go back, explore the best ways of cutting costs. If that's the matter, come back, and hopefully our policies or our budget will be approved.
Before you answer the question, please do that briefly. Be snappy about it.
Okay, so the processes involved for my budget to be approved is that after drafting my budget with my treasurer at the provincial level. We'll make it available at the General Assembly for approval. And if it is approved at the General Assembly, it will be sent to the Financial Committee of Parliament. And if approved, it will be given to the treasurer. It will be sent to Parliament for approval. And from Parliament, the treasurer is going to put it in a writing to be sent to the Dean of Students for approval as well. And if approved at the Dean of Students office, it will be made available. And also, your second question, which is how I plan to make money aside the student funds. I mentioned earlier in the vetting that yes, yes, I am very open to getting sponsors or outside organizations to come and help us build the SRC we want. Yes, so we are not solely depending on the student coffers. Thank you
very much.
Okay, so I think the last thing to generate this kind of funds, I think you can procure some of the souvenirs, even if it's just one CD. Imagine you procure like 800 or how many you want to procure. It comes and you make just one CD or two CDs. At least, I think it can. It's also another source of revenue. Understand?
All right, thank you very much for that insight.
you have to make some inquiries.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so thank you very much, Mr. Latif.
Thank
do
you
you have
very
any
much.
question for the panel? Or
Yes,
suggestions?
please. Yes, please. My question is, looking at all the panelists here, most of you have been student leaders. Some of you are still student leaders. And so, as I'm embarking on this journey, what word of advice would you give to me? Or yes, what would you tell me? Yes.
Yeah, I will tell you that it's not all agenda boys, okay, are fit for your journey. If you really want to thrive, some people are agenda boys. Let them be agenda boys. Yeah, like when there's a program, let them feel the program. Understand?
So I go by the name Ejapon Fionasewa, a level 200 public health nutrition student, and I am here to be vetted by the panel as an aspirant for the local news treasurer. Yes, please.
Local news treasurer for
2025, 2026 academic year.
for Hohoe, right?
Yeah.
We should add that.
Please a minute. Okay. So for the is it ballot papers? Ballot paper, right? Yeah, the quantity is 200, and the no, it's a budget. Sorry, a budget. Yes, please. Yeah. So I can see that the ballot paper, the quantity is 200. The unit cost is 1 and the total is 1. So it's supposed to be, the total is supposed to be 2, because if the unit cost is 1, and the quantity is 200, it's supposed to be, the total is supposed to be 200. Sorry. Yes. The total 9 plus 10 plus 11. Okay, that is it. Can I have a minute?
Yeah. So, okay. You're welcome. Okay.
Thank you very
Feel
much.
free. I think UHAS, right?
Pardon?
UHAS, a standard CV document. Okay. Thank you. So I want us to go through your CV. Okay. Get to the next page where you have your internship.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you clarify what is there?
Health talks and presentations.
Do you see any mistake?
No, please.
The presentation. Take a critical look at
Oh,
presentation.
yes, I've seen it.
Yeah. So first, meaning that should in case the panel is to pass you, student populace is to give you their support, meaning that we'll be there one day in parliament, you come with a check, you tell us that you are holding 100,000, no, you are holding 1 million. Is that what we are going to witness in parliament? Okay. So I think we have to correct that.
Okay.
And let's go to your language skills.
My language skills.
Yeah.
Okay.
English. Okay. I think you have some criteria in their interpretation. Yeah. So when we talk about spoken interaction, what does it mean?
Spoken interaction.
Yeah.
I would say, per my understanding, that spoken interaction is how fluent you are in relaying an information.
How fluent you are in relaying information.
That's per my understanding.
So you stand to be corrected.
Yes, please.
Okay. So what of the spoken production?
I'm very sorry for that. Let me clarify something.
Okay.
So the spoken production is more or less like how you would communicate for someone to understand it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's C2 because I believe I'm able to communicate to people well.
Very well. Very well.
Well, let me say it that way. C2 is you communicating, you just being able to communicate to the people.
Okay. And the interaction is about.
The interaction is just like, in a way, just like the production. It also talks about socialization, being able to talk with someone in English well.
Okay, thank
Yes.
you. And when we are making reference to
Okay.
let's come to the education and training. Okay.
Education and
Let's be
training.
very fast. You see the website.
Uh-huh.
Are you referring us to Wikipedia or you are referring us straight to the school's site?
So if you tap on the link, it will send you to the school.
If I'm to
Tap on, yes.
on the link,
Uh-huh.
I've tried it. That is what I'm asking you.
Oh.
When I tapped on the link, it didn't send me to the site, but rather it sent me to Google, making reference to your school details. Am I right or I'm wrong? Are you deceiving the panel?
No, please. I wouldn't there.
But that is the right thing. When you tap on it, it will send you directly to the school's official
When I did
page.
it, when I did it.
When you did it.
Yeah.
So if I give you a phone now, you can confirm that for us. If
When
you lie,
you-
then we'll disqualify you. That is all.
Okay.
You are not sure. I didn't even click on anything. I was just trying to see if you are sure of what you are saying.
I'm very sure that's
You
why
see,
I was.
I'm getting you. Let's move forward. You see, the reason why I'm saying this is I think we learn. Okay. Look at the address for the website address for the UHAS and look at the subsequent ones. You see, there's a difference. We have one that is sending you directly to the school's official account. I hope you understand. But this one could give you information. Maybe someone is there trying to create some form of relation to whatever they are saying. I hope you understand.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think my last question, then we leave. You said you are a member of the finance committee,
Yes, please.
Hohoe campus or
The parliament.
parliament. So who is the chairperson for the finance committee?
Isaac Apia, Honorable Isaac Apia.
Honorable. And what the letter they gave to you? Okay. Did they send you a letter?
No, please.
So how did you become a member of the finance committee?
Well, we've been coming for. Sorry, I have been coming for some of the parliamentary sittings, and I had the opportunity to interact with him and tell him what I have in mind and how I believe if I'm part of his committee, I would make a great impact.
Okay, so my what okay, they said what did you tell him? What did you tell him?
What did I tell him?
Yes, the
That,
finance.
if my memory serves me right, I approached him and introduced myself, and I told him that I would like to be part of his committee. And he asked me the reason why, and I said I have some knowledge on managing finance because of me being the class monitor back in SHS.
Okay, so if I recollect, looking at the date here, meaning that it was was it a first sitting? I think it was a first sitting. So was it that time that you met him and you had that discussion?
No, it was after they sworn them in.
So you were there on our second sitting?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I've heard you. Okay, my last one. Let's go to the volunteering. Okay.
The volunteer.
Then I'm done.
Okay.
Another name for measles is what?
Another name for measles.
Yes. What is complementary feeding?
So complementary feeding talks about you. Okay. Am I audible? Okay, so complementary feeding is about nursing mothers introducing solid foods into their children's diet. So
At what age are they advised to? Because this is a campaign and I'm sure you've read a lot about it.
So with this, I place it under health education, saying I took part in an outreach program.
Educating nursing. You said,
Yeah.
listen, educating nursing mothers. So you can't just tell me you
This
took part.
has escaped me.
Really? I seriously.
It's,
Polio.
uh-huh.
You assisted. So what is a vaccine?
A vaccine is
What form of immunity does vaccine do? What is
It
the immunity?
protects you against viral infection.
Yes, I know. That is what immunity. We have types of immunity. Okay. Do you know the type that vaccine falls under?
I know, but it has escaped me.
Okay, thank you. Hello, madam. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah. This is a simple question. I'm looking at GPA. You could have gone for a provincial or federal position. Why so local nooks?
Why local news? So, if the panel would give me the opportunity, I'd like to enlighten the panel on two reasons
That's
why.
why we asked you a question. You are given the opportunity. Enlighten us. Go on.
Okay, so I personally went for Nugs, local Nugs treasurer because I believe it goes above the campus level. What do I mean by that? I'm trying to say that I'll be able to represent the students at a higher level and link or combine the prudent financial management skills that I have at the broader aspect to, um, I would say, at the broader aspect for the movement of students in Ghana. Yeah, and the second one is as
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
okay,
It's fine. As a student, how much dues do you pay to nooks?
to NUGS,
Yes, please.
one Ghana cedi.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So how do you pay that money?
How do I pay that money?
Yes.
Um, I stand corrected. I believe the money is part of our school fees.
It's part of your school fees. Are you sure?
Okay, so I know 15% of the SRC dues is given to.
I'm not talking amount that comes to the nooks as a body. I say, how do you pay the one city you are talking about?
Okay, then it's part of the SRC funds.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So how then does that money get to the nooks?
15% of that money will be given to us.
So no, how do that one city say pay to the national nooks? How does the national nooks get that one city from you?
How did they get that one sheet from me?
Okay, that's fine. You say you're a good decision maker. Can you give me one experience where you made a very good decision?
Okay.
Because it's your CV.
That will take me back to SHS when I was a class monitor. So being the class monitor, I offered home economics, and being the class monitor, it was more or less like handling the money when it comes to, it's you being a leader and also handling money when it comes to these finances. That's
I've made that clear. So walk us to the decision. Okay, hurry up.
So
Yes.
with that, there was a time that my teacher needed the money that I've collected, and some of the students weren't around. So I thought it would be wise enough to talk to the people there and make those around pay for those who are not there, so that when they come, they will give the money.
Honestly, I'm not getting what you are saying. Like
Okay.
people are not around. Teacher needs money. What are you
It's like
saying?
this. It's like this.
Okay.
Let me explain. So please, the class monitor collects the money. Let me say it this way. I am somehow the custodian of the money. So if, let's say, there's, how should I even say this? If my teacher is not around and she needs,
You see, you're going like this, like this, like this, like this.
I want to make
It's
it
like
simple
hit
for
the
you to
nail on the
understand.
head so we can be clear on what you're saying. Okay. You said what? Spoken interactions, spoken production. The explanation you gave wasn't clear, but it seems from what you're saying, it's like you thought you are good with both of them.
Okay,
If
then
you are
let me-
good with both of
let's-
them, can you kindly prove that in what you are saying?
Can I please come again?
You are listening to you.
So I had to make a decision between making the students there pay the money or wait for the rest to come. And by the time the rest would come to, my teacher wouldn't be around. Do you understand? So I had to talk to them and make them pay for those who weren't around. And you're confused.
It's fine because you're kind here. That's it. So you So you see, one thing about references is that, or one thing that the first deputies were particular about is that these references are numbers we can call to ask them that do they know you, and they have even written recommendations here about you. These recommendations can be something you write and say that they are the ones who wrote it. So you have to call them and be sure that they actually wrote these things. But of all the references you have written here, they are all in people you've met in UHAS. Now, if you want to verify about that class coordinator work you did in SHS, none of your recommendations here can lead me to anyone in who knows you way back in SHS. So how do I go about that verification and be sure that you didn't embezzle any funds during your class monitor role?
Thank you very much for that question. Honestly speaking, I thought about that, but after communicating with a certain alumni that I know, I told him to review it for me, and he told me that it would be better for me to use just the um, recommendation from the lecturers here.
So, Fiona, let's move straight to your policies. In your first policy, you have no waste, no surprises policy. Nice slogan hearing. And he said, the aim is to help prevent unplanned spending. What do you mean by the unplanned spending here?
So with the unplanned spending that I'm talking about, I'm trying to say that before any before doing any activity, I'll make sure that all the budgets will be approved by the necessary committees to prevent any wastage. Mhm.
Now, when their unit costs.
Okay, aside that, I don't have.
Okay. So with quote and unquote unplanned costs, when you are making a budget, okay, you allocate a portion for miscellaneous. Have you heard of it before?
Yes.
You didn't tell me, it is not there.
Okay, so
Do you understand?
no, please.
The point of a budget is that you are estimating the costs that you expend in doing something. For this, but now we need it. That is unplanned, right?
Okay, so I know miscellaneous. Okay, thank you. I understand.
You understand now?
Don't worry, it's okay.
No, you are our potential treasurer. So if there is anything we need you to like know.
I understand what he's trying to say, so it's okay. Yeah, but it's okay.
So will you agree that your policy one is irrelevant?
No, please.
So so what is the essence of your policy one? Like Chair is
So-
trying to establish that.
The essence of policy one is basically talking about the fact that I'll make sure every budget that I draft would be approved by the SRC Parliament before it is carried out. And the second one is the fact that I'll make sure when necessary the students' body would be would know what goes on or the budgets that are being drafted.
Chair, should I take the opportunity to ask my questions? Okay, thank you very much. So policy two, you mentioned financial literacy or yes. So you didn't give us a schedule, like what timelines you're looking at having those things.
Pardon?
You didn't give us a schedule for the financial literacy. What time in the year are you looking at having such a program? What is your goal for the program? How do you check if the program has actually attained its objective?
Please, can you come again?
You mentioned financial literacy.
Yeah.
If you are
And
elected as local news treasurer,
uh-huh.
At what point in time would you like
Am I
to?
going to carry that out?
Yes. What deadline are you giving yourself? Maybe by the end of so and so, we should have done this. We want to reach so and so number of this.
So I
Like,
basically drafted all these policies for me to achieve all of them at my tenure of office. So I didn't really give a specific time for it.
but do you remember that?
I know it's supposed to be time bound, but I'm
Yes.
trying to say that I'm going to achieve all that within the time frame.
But you are still supposed to give timelines so that you know that you are measured. It gives you a direction, gives you a target, gives you a goal, so that we can like use that to assess your progress. You understand? That's what goals and targets are for. Because if you don't set a goal for it, say the financial literacy, we want to reach 150 students like at that event. That's a target. You understand?
If I get what
I will organize regular programs and workshops. Regular. What's your definition for regular?
it means it will happen often.
Yes. So how often? You say regular. So how often?
Okay, I get what you're trying to
Yes,
say now.
those are the
At
things
least twice a semester.
So those are the things we expect to see in the document.
Oh, I thought I would have to explain that to you.
So that's what I was asking. So you just tell me,
Oh, okay.
the plan is to have it at least twice a semester, at least 1 month spacing it or 2 months spacing. Then
I
we
understand.
intend to get at least maybe the first one will target 200 first year, second years. The second one will target third year, fourth years. Then do you understand the
I
whole
get
thing?
it.
Yes. So I'm just trying to assess how your policies fit the SMART criteria because that's what you are using to score you. You understand? Yes. So do you have any possible partners that you have in mind for the financial literacy?
Yeah.
Tell us
I want
about
to liaise with other committees too. Is it okay? I want to liaise with other committees to ensure this particular policy is done.
So the thing about the financial literacy, so we have just other committees.
No, and my other executives.
Okay, so those will be your partners. Okay.
Yes, please.
For programs that you want to hold at least twice a semester, that's at least 4 times in your tenure. Should you be voted into office?
Pardon? Yeah.
So 4 times those events.
It's not. I said at least twice. So it could be
At least
more than
twice.
4.
So I'm working with the
okay.
minimum.
Okay,
Because
I get it.
do you get it? Don't complicate things for yourself. I'm trying to make things simple for you. I'm not saying you are doing just 4.
Yes.
I'm not saying you are doing just 4.
Okay.
But you said at least twice. So it means at least the whole year you would have done 4.
Okay, I
Does
get
that
what
make
you're trying to
sense?
say.
Yes. So at least 4 programs in person needing resources. And there are other programs and other initiatives ongoing. Do you understand? So that's why I was asking about partners. Or if you want to hear like sponsors. That's what I'm asking.
Okay. So I actually had something in mind when I was drafting this policy.
So what do you have in mind?
That's the tally cards.
Tally cards.
Yes. I want to get my trusted friends to and hand them over with tally cards for them to solicit for money and help, because I know the news is giving 15% and maybe that amount will not be enough for us to. The president would have his policies that he would also like to.
Okay. So how will you measure the success of the financial literacy?
How will I measure it?
Yeah. Like, what goal will you set for yourself in respect to the financial literacy, and you see that when you achieve it, at least you've gotten some level of
So
success?
I have some plans to follow. I want to, first of all, when I am elected, I want to create a WhatsApp group and make all the students join. Then I would make them come for these financial literacy programs
Make
by, I'm trying to say something,
finish.
by making them know the essence of these seminars that I'm holding and try and add some item 13 to excite them and let them come.
Okay. I have like two more questions on
Okay.
your policy, then I think I'll be okay for now. So your policy 3,
Policy 3.
detect and prevent mismanagement. In your policy 1, you want to present budgets that are sort of tight, that's no wastage and those. So how then are we now supposed to expect? Because from what policy 3 is saying, it means we should be expecting mismanagement, and that your policy 3 will catch them. Do you understand what I mean?
I think I understand what you're saying.
So there's this inconsistency between your policies. It's like one is saying I'll present something that makes sure that there is no mismanagement. Then another one is saying that, oh, even if there is mismanagement, I'll catch it.
I get what you. So this particular policy was drafted to ensure trust within me. I know initially I talked about it being approved by the GA, and it's just something I want to add on that within every 3 months, I'll make sure I sit with the audit committee and go through to make sure everything is okay.
Okay. Okay. Policy 4. You said non-centered student decisions.
Mm.
Yeah, student-centered financial decisions. So I want you to tell me some non-student-centered financial decisions that have been made in the past that you have observed.
That have been made. So that would be the mentor and mentees night that's organized by Nugs. It helps the students.
No, did you understand my question?
Can you come again?
You said student-centered financial decision making. So which means you might have observed some financial decisions in the past that are not student-centered.
Okay, so I didn't base this policy on the fact that, okay, so as I'm saying, I didn't base this policy, this particular student-centered financial decision-making policy, on the fact that the past executives or the former executives have made some um have not made any decisions based on the students. I'm just trying to continue their legacy as they have been doing and ensure these policies.
Okay, thank you. Hope you are comfortable.
Yes,
There's
please.
water.
I'm okay. I'm very okay.
Okay. Don't reject our hospitality.
So Fiona, right? Yeah, thank you. So with the budget behind you, the one on the board, you still don't see any issue with it? Okay, so okay, so let's go straight to the point with the total. Don't you think the total figure down there doesn't tally with the amounts for each item?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yes. So it's supposed to be 111 CDs, not 110 CDs.
Yes.
Okay. So, as part of your roles as a treasurer too, you need to make sure that you scrutinize every document very, very well. And as part of local Nugs, you form part of Congress and things on national news, and you are supposed to advocate for students. Do you get it? So how are you going to advocate for students at national news level in order for UHAS students to get more scholarships?
How will I advocate?
Yes.
So, okay. Can I write something down? That's okay.
In less than 10 seconds, you can get something.
How would I advocate for students? Is it seeking for funds?
Scholarship.
Okay. So, I'll write a proposal.
Amplify your voice.
Is it okay? So, I'll write a proposal, and in that proposal, I'll explain why I believe the good students of UHAS should be given scholarship opportunities, or
Can you state any reason?
any reason why.
Yes, in your proposal.
Because I believe we are all students, and one way or the other we all have financial burdens, so which can also affect our mental health. And I believe if students are given the opportunity to get scholarships, it will benefit them in a way.
Okay, you away from that.
Okay.
Nukes has primary aims and secondary aims and objectives. Can you give me any one secondary aim or objective of Nukes?
To to discuss current matters pertaining to the national level.
Come again.
Okay. To discuss current affairs. Yeah. Um, pertaining to the national level.
Okay, that's fine.
Hi Fiona.
Did you read the Nugs constitution?
Yes, yes.
You did.
Yeah.
So my questions are just going to be from the constitution, the SRC, and then the Nugs. I hope that's fine.
Okay.
All right. So from the SRC constitution, what are your roles as local Nugs? Not as treasurer, but like local Nugs in general.
To oversee the external affairs of the school.
To what?
Oversee the external affairs
In
of
the SRC constitution?
Yes. Is it okay? Is it okay?
It's too long.
Is it okay?
Right. So I'm listening. Your roles as local Nugs.
So to oversee the external affairs of the SRC, that's the core mandate. And under that is to undertake assigned projects from the president.
Assigned
Projects or assignments.
I'm
Yes.
listening to you. I'm listening.
Okay, so am I supposed to say? It said roles.
Yes.
So to undertake assigned projects from the SRC or the president to disseminate information, to and from the national secretariat, and to liaise between the SRC and the national secretariat.
Okay, so as let's say you are local Nugs treasurer, do you form part of a delegation for any Nugs activity?
Yes.
Which ones?
Which of these activities?
Yes. Are you part of the delegation for?
All the activities.
Are you sure? At the national level, all of them?
No, not all of them.
So which ones? Give me two.
Congress, the Central Committee, the National Executive Committee.
Okay, my final question to you, as local Nugs treasurer, let's say you've gone for Congress and Nugs has rolled out a policy, right? Or they've issued a statement or a command. But then you realize that it clashes with a decision made by the SRC Parliament. Which one do you follow?
Well, okay, so I would say with everything, I'm supposed to seek for the welfare of the students. So I would go along with the SRC
Why?
because my job is to seek for the welfare of students. Um, my first job is at the campus level before it goes above to the national level.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Fiona.
Hi.
Please, who is the Deputy Finance Minister?
Honorable Thomas Miapo.
Okay. Who is the current board chairman of Ghana Health Service?
Professor Prof. Redmi Timbinka.
Okay. So, with your policy, I actually have just one question. That's your two savings plan for future projects. We can all acknowledge the fact that students do not really partake in such seminars, and I stand to be corrected. They don't really partake in seminars like this. They don't come for things like this.
So
I'm asking you a question. Like,
okay.
do you know about it? Do you know?
No, please.
You don't know. Okay, so then I'm telling you that students do not really partake in things like. So I want to ask you, what initiatives, what will you do for it to be attractive for them to come? Since you are having it at least 2 times in a seminar. Yes.
So
a semester.
Okay. So
What
the
would
key
you do?
thing that I have in mind is the item 13. It's something
Okay.
that if every student hears, they all want to come and attend. And I also make them see the essence, bell color, and I'll make them see the essence of coming for these programs.
Please, where are you getting the funds to do this item 13?
So with the saving plan for future projects, I said some of the parts of all funds. I said the union will not spend all its funds on immediate needs. So I'm trying to say that I will save some of the amounts down. Do you understand? So, and I know 15% of the SRC funds goes into the local news fund. So if I want to do this particular seminar, and I think the funds wouldn't be enough, the savings strategy that I brought about, I would pick some money from that and use it.
So okay, I think it's just simple. Okay, so the savings, how? Because let me tell you one thing about this SRC is when you draw a budget and you send it and we bring maybe it was 5,000 and you don't use all the 5,000, some is left. You send it back. Or where are you going? Are you going to create a different account or what form of savings are we talking about?
With that, what I had in mind is to keep it in the students' fund.
Yes. When you keep it there, it's not saving. No. It's not yours again. No. If you want it, you can't say the other time I drew a budget and it was 5,000 and I returned 1,000. So then I beg, give me the 1,000 for this program. You have to draw another budget. Do you get what I'm trying to mean?
Oh, okay. Then I believe if that's the case, I would try to, or I would work with my other executive committee and try to work with the SRC and create a different account.
So meaning that you haven't really asked your predecessors about our finance, how our structure looks like in terms of we withdrawing money and putting money. You have. Yes. If you have, then I believe this your point 2 shouldn't be here.
It should.
Because okay, so does SRC have a savings account?
SRC. Yes.
They have a saving account. They have a saving account.
The student funds.
Yes. So we don't have a fund for books. Do we have?
No.
Do we have that?
No.
Yes. So is that what I'm trying to tell you that it's just one account. So that your 50% is what you are talking about. Legal correct something. With that, okay, what I'm trying to tell you that when you draw a budget, okay, and it comes and you approve it and give your students to approve it, that you 7,000 for this program, and you are done. If there are leftovers, if there is some surplus, you will have to return it. And that money, when you return it, it's not in the name of books again.
Yes, I understand. I understand what you're trying to say.
Yes. So that's
And
what it is for.
I'm trying to say that if
So that saving is what? That's what I just want to know then.
it is placing some of the okay, so placing some of the assets aside for other programs that I decide to.
Of the SRC funds. That's what you said. But then Article 91 Clause 8 says the local NUC shall be entitled to 15% of the funds allocated to their campus by the SRC Parliament. So it's not that you are getting 15% of the SRC funds, it's the funds that's allocated to your campus. That's the one you're getting 15% of. Do you understand?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so Fiona, do you have any question, suggestion to the panel?
No, please.
Okay, so in 60 seconds, I'm looking to the camera. Tell your people why you think they should vote for you as Hohoe local NUC treasurer.
So I believe when it comes to transparency, you need a leader who is committed and can do the job well. So I plead with you all to vote for me if during the election as your local news treasurer. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Audience, please, do you have any question? Do you have any question? You have a question? Please be snappy.
Okay, so thank you very much. My name is Saboma Big Solomon, a public health disease control student. So Miss Fiona Sewa Ejapon, I'd like to know how do you intend to get scholarship opportunities for the students? And when the opportunities comes, what is your inclusion criteria to give it out to the students? Do you get the question? Or should I go over it again? Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so I actually had that in mind and I planned on liaising with some of the banks over here. And also the inclusion criteria would be students who will not or who cannot afford the paying the school fees.
How do you know students who can't pay the fees?
So before writing exams, they tell them or they call them out for them to make the necessary payments before. Oh no. I would communicate. That one it would be, let's say I place something down or I talk about it in the groups.
That's fine. Miss Fiona,
Okay.
do you have any question for the panel members once again?
No.
And do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yeah.
Feel free. Do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you very much. You've been discharged.
Can I take the water?
I should hold it.
Madam Jessica,
Yeah.
you call this a CV? Eh,
Yes, please. You were asking what roles indicates like that's relating to the position I'm going for. Or okay, so when it comes to communication, I deem it a role that I can work, and then with the aspect of teamwork, I'm able to work with um, groups and to work with other people. And then
his
when it
question
comes
was about the rules, like the rules you have had in the past, how they
in the
contribute.
past,
Yes, how they contribute.
oh,
Or
okay,
is that not the
okay.
question? The roles you had, like the leadership experiences you had in the past, how do they
So,
contribute to you coming to serve as a local look secretary?
oh, okay. So, in relation to the academics aspect, so working with people, you get to record stuffs and then prove it as evidence. So, let's say when it comes to group works and all that, people's contribution and all that. So, it can also relate to the secretary aspect.
Okay, the committee will think about your answer. But I'm still assistant. Do you think this is a CV?
Yes, because it has my details.
Yeah. Wow. You have your details, so it's a CV. So if I take a piece of paper right now, write my name, Damanka Ferdinand, the last Michael, present it to you. I mean, it also has my details. So you also call that a CV. Does it have references? Does the CV have references? So how do I cross check that the information here is right?
It's a mistake from my side.
Oh, but when I'm secretary, I come for secretary.
Yes, I know that.
And you are making these mistakes now. Your own CV, you can't write CV. Oh,
It's not like I couldn't write it, but
who previewed this thing before you submitted it?
I had to
Who
send.
previewed it before you submit, or did you show it to anybody that, oh, this is my CV, have a look at it? Did you?
No,
You didn't. So you just finished now. I brought it. That's my details. So it's a CV.
sorry about that.
Okay. You let me just give you a chance to redeem yourself. What the difference between a CV and a resume? I'm done with you.
A CV is a document that has your details with a reference, whilst a resume is also a document that has a short description about yourself, like in summary. That's I admitted that I did a mistake.
That's fine. So, um, in your documents you submitted, I see some VC quadruple 02910. What does it mean?
It's an address,
Address.
like a digital address
Okay.
that was indicated at the top corner. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
But voter, this is a voter region.
Yeah.
I know that in this digital addressing system, it is the region. So if it is Greater Accra, it is GA. If it is Eastern region, it is EA. If it is voter, why is it VC?
Because that's the address we have.
It's not fixed. Oh, okay. Thank you.
I'm saying that that's the address I have.
You have.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I hope your account.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah. So we are here to learn. Okay. So if we ask the question and you have another view, you just tell us, then we are good. If you don't know, I don't know, then we go. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yes. So through your CV, skills, reading, presentation, teamwork, communication, event planning. Walk me through the event planning.
Okay, so event planning has to do with collaborating with different executives to put up an event. So it's not just a one person's job. You have to work with people and then put things in place. So can I give, for instance, like this local Nugs dinner? You don't just do it. It's not a one person's job. You come together to bring ideas and make decisions to make sure that it work out.
Okay. So in terms of communication, okay, I would want you to look at our audience and give us a short speech. Okay, you said you were a sanitation prefect
Yes.
way back. Okay, you see your manifesto. Yes, something brief
In relation to
in relation to your portfolio now, the one you are vying for,
secretary. Okay.
the secretary. Okay, yeah. So a manifesto.
I should give a manifesto.
Yes, a very brief one.
Okay. Should I stand up or something?
Feel free.
Okay, thank you. So a manifesto delivered by Tupi Jessica on the 26th of September 2025.
Okay, thank you. Presentation. Over here I don't see any technical skills or like you have a platform that you start to talk or you use presentation as in you have software that you can make a form of this presentation. You see when they come our slides to teach. Is that what you are referring to?
Presentation in the sense that we get to present both in class and then on the field when we go for our vocational.
So meaning that you prepare before you go and present.
Yes.
So what form of preparation do you use? Do you use any software in the preparation?
Sometimes we use the slides. Sometimes we
PowerPoint.
Just, yeah.
Okay, so you are good at PowerPoint.
Yes, let me say it's not really good, but I'm okay.
You being the general secretary, I have to believe that you are good at Microsoft Word.
Microsoft Word.
Yes. I believe you are good at Microsoft Word.
Can you break it? What kind of?
Microsoft Word. You are conversant with whatever feature Microsoft Word presents.
Okay, yeah.
So if I'm typing and I press on Control X, what is it supposed to give me?
Control S.
X.
Well, I don't know.
Control A.
Control A is select all.
That one, the select all. Control V.
I think paste.
Control V. Control Y.
I don't know.
F1. So if I want to bold in a text, okay, what are the instructions?
If
what
you
should
want
I
to bold in
Yes, if I want to use a shortcut to bold in a text.
Can I, unless I come into contact with your laptop here?
With my laptop. Okay, thank you.
Hello, Tupi.
Hi.
Did I pronounce your name right?
Yeah.
Are you comfortable?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We've served you water. She has put it on the floor. Or they put it there for you.
Oh, I'm okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll drink it later.
Oh, okay. So you are not rejecting our hospitality?
No.
Okay. This document is yours, right?
Yes, please.
Is it a policy document or is a roles and responsibility list?
As in how? I don't understand.
So, so what is the difference between your roles and responsibilities and your policies?
They work aligned in alignment.
They work in alignment,
Yes.
but there is a distinction. You agree
Well,
there is a
I don't know.
distinction?
You can educate me on that.
Oh, okay. Because most of the things that you've put here are
Rules.
things that you are already expected to do by default if you assume that position. Do you understand? So the policy
Okay.
document is, we are asking you, okay, maybe in doing these rules, you want to implement certain structures or certain systems or certain events or something to help you attain, so achieve this, like to fulfill these rules. Do you understand?
Okay.
Yes, so that's what we ask for as a policy document, or maybe you have something extra you want to add to do as an officer of the province. You understand? To benefit
Yes,
the
please.
students or something. So that's what we ask for as a policy document.
Oh,
This
okay.
is more or less a list of roles and responsibilities. If you entitled it roles and responsibility, and you wrote roles and responsibilities for us and submitted. So should we say that you didn't submit a policy document? How many marks is policy document taking in our assessment of you right now?
I think 25 or something.
25 marks.
Yeah.
And you presented a roles and responsibility list, like state and explain kind of answer.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm giving you the chance to like defend
So
it or
you want
something.
me to elaborate on what I?
Yeah, if you can, like,
Okay.
because
So
we are supposed to score your policy document
Yeah.
according to the SMART criteria. This is a roles and responsibility listing. Automatically, even what is written here does not match those things.
Oh,
You understand? Most of them don't fall in line with it. So how are we supposed to score you? That's the problem we are having right now. Okay. So I'll give you the benefits. I'll try to like probe into this a little so that maybe we'll see if we can get something. The number 5, membership management. You wrote maintaining membership records, tracking membership status, and communicating with members. Communicating with members, I don't have any problem with that. But tracking membership status, what do you mean by that?
In the sense that we get to bring together everyone, every member of the union. That is maybe through creating a platform or something to enable them get the info that we put out.
Why is that tracking member status? First of all,
And
what do you
then
mean by membership status?
to know if like you are a member of the union. That's when we talk about membership, like you showing something to prove that I belong to this union.
Oh, okay. So there are some people in Hohoe province that are not part of the Nugs.
Everybody is part so long as you're a student.
So what then do you mean by the membership status?
Like, because we need them on board to actively participate, we try to engage them. Do you get, like, we try to seek their info about if, oh, do you know about local nukes or something? Do you know how we operate? Do you know what we do? Some people just hear about.
Oh, okay. So if I'm getting you right from the explanation you've given, like you want to assess the level of knowledge of students about local news.
That's also part.
That's part.
Yes.
Okay.
And then if they don't have any knowledge about that, you educate them and then tell them that the advantages to be part of the union. If they are already part though, but some don't have any idea about this new
so
thing.
I am a student. I don't I don't really see the benefits of being active in local nukes activities. So give me some like convince me. Tell me about local Nugs so that I get involved.
Okay, so local Nugs is a union that is founded to see to the affairs of the students, the interests of the students, as well as serve as a liaison between the national executives and the school. So they also see to external affairs. Let's say they represent the school because not everybody can go, so you need someone to represent. So they help, let's say, with the essence of getting funds, for example, the student loan, they bring that initiative up to help students that are not financially okay, to support them in a way that they can also be part of the academic board or the academic affairs of the school. So basically, that is one thing that I think you should consider and join the NICS, like to partake in the NICS.
Okay, hi Jessica.
Hi.
Have you read the SRC Constitution?
Yes, please.
You read it, so I can ask you questions from
Yeah.
here. And you are aspiring for local NUCS General Secretary.
Yes, please.
So it means I can ask you questions from the NUCS Secretary, sorry, NUCS Constitution as well.
Yes, please.
All right. So from the SRC Constitution, so let's assume you are General Secretary for local NUCS. After you have attended Congress, what are you mandated to do?
After I've attended Congress.
Yes.
So generally, after a congress, you're supposed to keep records of whatever that went on. Like, let's say you writing a minute down, and then you can deliver it as a report.
You write a minute and deliver it as a report.
No, like a minute is something that you take during the the program. Sorry. So after doing all that, you give account on whatever that went on at the Congress.
That's all. You don't submit it to anyone, nothing.
You give account, like
to who?
To your executives, and then to the.
That's what the Constitution says.
No,
Alright, so I'll read to you what the Constitution says. Article 91, Clause 7 says, after each meeting of the NUCS Central Committee or Congress, the local NUCS shall submit a written report to the SRC Parliament through SRC Executive Committee and to their various General Assemblies.
Okay.
Is it clear now?
Yes, clear.
Alright. So my second question to you is, you know you have to write minutes, right?
Yes.
So how do you ensure that the minutes you are writing are going to be valid and they can be used as a working document?
By following the formats used when writing minutes.
What's the format?
So to write a minute, you go by indicating the title, the date of the event, you write the venue, the attendees, those present, those significant people that you feel are to be notified. And then you write the topic, the key discussions that took on in the event. So after that, you give, like, let's say, a recommendation or something.
Okay.
And you conclude.
My final question to you. How many times is Congress held in a year, and what is the quorum for Congress?
The quorum is 3/5.
Oh, how many times is it held in a year?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. Sorry. Final question. Who are the principal officers of the university?
Principal officers
of the university.
So we have I think we have the vice chancellor, pro vice chancellor. We have the dean. We have the dean of. We have the dean of director of academic affairs. Yeah, I think that's what I know.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello, Jessica.
Hi.
Please, I'll ask you questions concerning current affairs. Okay.
Okay.
So, my first question is, who is the Deputy Minister for Communication?
Deputy Minister.
for communication.
I only know the minister.
You don't know
I
them.
only know the
You only know the minister, but you don't know the deputy.
no.
Okay, so it's also so who is the
Oh,
minister?
okay. Honorable Samuel Nate George.
Mm, okay. Mm, no, that's the. She said she only knows of the minister, but I want an answer for a deputy. So what she just said, I'm really not taking into consideration because I didn't ask you that. Okay, so who is the minister of defense?
Minister of Defense, we
Yeah.
have the late Omani Boama.
Okay. Who is who is now the acting minister? Since he's not there, who is
Acting Minister.
Yeah.
I think it's
If you don't know, let's just.
Yeah,
I would have asked you something concerning your policy documents, but going through this is not a policy document for me. Okay, so I have nothing to ask you.
Sure.
Okay, Jessica. So in 60 seconds, please look into the camera. Then tell your people, campaign to your people as to why they should vote for you.
Should I go ahead? So, good evening, fellow students. I go by the name Jessica Tupi, aspiring for the position of local Nugs secretary, and with my humility and being committed to work, I feel you should vote for me to get a better change and a better SPH. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think my final words to you is, you see, leadership, you might not know all, okay? But when you want to take up those kind of portfolios, you really have to ask. Okay, don't just be in your corner and pretend say you can do whatever you have to do. This is an institution that has rules. Okay, you see, we're complaining about it. So next time, I think you are in level 200. You could
300.
you could do better. Okay, so next time ask. It's not anything to ask. Okay, ask. When you come, you see, what should I do? Tell me what I should do. Tell them. Okay, thank you.
Thank you too.
Jessica, do you feel the panel was fair to you?
Sure.
Sure, that's not an answer. What's your score?
Yeah, you did what you're supposed to do.
Do you feel the panel was fair to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Jessica, do you have any questions, suggestion, addition to the panel?
To the panel, I just have issue with the time. That's all.
With the time?
Yeah.
No, that's very true. Subsequently, we'll work on it too.
Like let's say general.
General, no problem. Thank you very much, Jessica.
Thank you too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can take your water.
Okay.
It's here.
Good evening, the house.
Noise.
Good evening, the house. I am Esuma Selina Abna, a level 200 health promotion student from Fnbsph School of Public Health, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of the local Nugs secretary.
Okay. Abena, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Besides all your policies, the 5 PPs. Is it
Yes,
PPs
please. Yes,
or 5
please.
Ps?
5 PPs.
5 PPs. Kindly walk us through each P and what it means.
Okay, thank you very much. So I have 5 major policies, which I named them the 5 PPs. The PPs meaning practical policies. So policies, these policies are designed.
What's the meaning of each P for all the 5? Before you continue. Is that 5 P's or
No, 5
P's stand for practical
policies. So these policies are designed to make my administration run smoothly and for the betterment of Nugs and to curb challenges. These policies are not just about making changes, they are about creating an ecosystem where every student is informed, encouraged, and united.
Okay, thank you. We'll come to your PPs. Okay. Yes. So now let's work on your CV. UHAS. Nice
Yes,
one.
please.
Let's come to your skills. Okay. Yeah, you're good at Microsoft Office.
Yes, please.
So meaning that the office, whatever runs under office, you know everything. You you are confident with the PowerPoint, Excel, everything. Because Microsoft Office, we have MS Word. You could specify, but you said Microsoft Office, meaning that whatever falls under the Microsoft Office, you are okay with it. So we can continue.
I have a little bit of knowledge about it.
So, okay, how many softwares are under the Microsoft Office? Are you aware of that? Do you know? You don't know?
Microsoft Excel.
Okay. I said how many?
How many?
Okay, what is cold chain?
So cold chain is basically how vaccines are being stored, managed, and handled.
How what?
It's basically how vaccines are stored, managed, and handled.
Vaccines.
Yes, please.
Wow. I would like to know more. I would really like to know more. Okay. I think. Oh, okay. So I think the web. You have full. Yeah. So come the website is a website to what? Under the education and training. Under the undergraduates.
Yes, please.
It's what that link is to what? Are you forging?
No, please.
Are you forging details for us?
No, please.
And I know for Europass, when it comes to the language, there's some rating, like spoken production and those kind of rating. Or you didn't rate yourself.
No, please.
You didn't rate yourself. Okay. Okay. Vice President of Protocol Committee. Where?
For Winneba Secondary School.
But you didn't specify. Okay. Field work, polio vaccination campaign. What is polio?
So polio is a viral infection that affects many children.
What is the full meaning of polio? I'm sure you're aware there's a full meaning. Polio has a full meaning.
Yes.
You know. So what is it?
Poliomyelitis.
Eh?
Poliomyelitis.
Okay. Hobbies and interests. Listening to music. That is the only thing there. But you are saying hobbies and interests. Or am I wrong?
No. So it's a format.
Okay.
For the UHAS format. So
does it allow you to correct something?
No. The words, the hobbies and interests is something that is there.
Okay.
So if I was having more hobbies or interests, I would have added it in, but because I love listening to music, and which is the only hobby I love doing. So.
Okay, who is the chairperson for the programs and projects committee?
Honorable Mohammed Cash. No, Honorable Mohammed Ayi, sorry.
Programs and projects committee. Who is the chairperson?
For provincial.
No, I said who is the program and project committee chairperson? Okay, in parliament. You let me for the SRC. In parliament. But you're a secretary to that person.
That was for provincial.
Provincial?
Yes.
Who is that?
Honorable Mohammed Ayi.
Oh, okay.
Currently the president for FISA.
I see. Oh, I think I didn't know. That is why I was asking. Okay. What is breastfeeding?
So breastfeeding is literally when a mother breastfeeds a baby. So breastfeeding is literally when a mother provides breast milk for the baby.
Okay, I think this is my last, and then I hand you over to the the health screening campaign. The health screening campaign. What is it about? What campaign? What screening exercise did you partake? What screening exercise was done?
So it was a general health screening campaign, which I assisted in registering participants and managing the crowd during screening exercise.
Okay, so what screening exercise? Like what exercise was that? Maybe it was hepatitis B and this, and that is what I want to know. What were you guys screening for?
It was a general screening for everything. So you come.
Everything.
So you come, you screen, then if.
What? I learned the exercise week. You guys did some screening exercise, right? What did they do under? What were they doing? So meaning that we could nullify that portion. That is what I'm saying. You were forging. You are just forging for us. Did you get my question?
No.
Okay. You see, Trafalgar can say, I want to go on health screening. Then they will say, oh, we are screening people on maybe retro, hepatitis B. Do you get me? So your screening campaign that you went, it was screening on what? BP? Was it BP that you were checking, or was it?
Yes, please. Checking of vitals.
So okay.
It was stated there.
You see, the reason why I ask you is, you see, it's like a point. I assisted in registering participants and managing the crowd during the screening exercise. That's why I asked you, what screening exercise was that? I felt like the second one too is another point. You understand?
Um, Madam Miss Suman, Mrs. Suman, under your skills, I see cold chain. How is that a skill? Temperature. What's the temperature? It's actually a range. What's the range? Okay, give me two medications that are stored under cold chain. Yes. Um, it's not only vaccines that are stored under cold chain. I hope you know that. I, I hope you know that. That's fine. Insulin. You don't know of insulin. Okay, that's fine. Um,
Well, Selena, I'll put it to you that you're coming to this position because your CGP is not up for SRC. Tell me I'm telling lies. It's fine. So you wanted to go for SRC, but GPA no so yeah. Okay, no problem. So, it's fine.
please, you are going for a 1 minute break. We'll be back.
Yes. Yes, so last thing. Yes, so recommendations. I see all of them are UHAS. All your recommendations. So you see, the point of recommendations is that we can call those numbers and ask if they wrote all this information and they know you very well. Now, if I want to verify information about you, remember secondary school. How do I verify? Because all these references you are telling me are people that you know in US. So how do I verify those informations? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Madam Abina, you can take some water to relax.
How do you like to be addressed? I should call all your names. Miss Isuman Selina Abna, are you comfortable? Is she not rejecting our hospitality? Give you water. You've drank some. Okay. How is the panel to you so far? Do you want to cry? Okay. Okay, so I'm taking lead on your policies, okay? So straight up into it. Looking at your policies, they are quite okay. Okay. Although they lack certain criteria, as in the smart criteria, some of them don't meet some of the criteria, some meet. It's generally an okay document looking at it. I have a few questions so that I can get like the other criteria. Okay. So for the digital communication, that aspect, what are the timelines and schedules you are working with? Do you understand the question? You don't understand the question. Okay. So you said you are going to maintain true and accurate minutes of all executive meetings, handle official correspondence, like all this, like creating a Google platform, digital, all these things. You need to like set timelines. So, taking into account that you are elected into office, let's say. So, by what time do you want to have these structures in place? Because you intend to set up a secure digital platform such as Google Workspaces so that we can keep our records. So, what timeline are you working with to secure like that digital platform? That's what I want to understand. Before your tenure of office. Before the end of your tenure of office, okay? Okay. The student voice amplification. Okay. That's laudable. But then after publishing the reports, how then do you assess that the students have indeed received the reports and like they are feeling like their feedbacks like have gotten to the SRC or like their inputs are going into the SRC? Do you understand the question? So we have pages like WhatsApp pages and all that. We share things on it, but students generally don't read. A lot of them don't read the things. So how do you like assess that? Oh, indeed, like they have an idea that we are taking into consideration their feed, like their inputs, because that's the point of the voice amplification, right? Do I understand it right? So you print out the report and stick it on notice board. Okay. Real-time information desk. Don't you think we have enough WhatsApp and Telegram platforms already? Isn't that going to be redundant? Okay. Speak loudly, like it counts as part of your confidence and all that. So we are looking at all that. All right. So you have secretariat skills and opportunities workshop. Do you have any organizations in mind that you want to partner with on a program like this? Do you have an organization in mind or partners that you'd like to work on a program like this? You can,
I didn't hear you.
okay. You have secretariat skills and opportunities workshop. Okay. Do you have organizations or institutions that you have in mind to work with on a project like this?
No, please.
Not even a single one.
No, please.
Okay. So with things like organizing the workshops, you needing said you would need CV writing, public speaking, leadership, digital tools, Google Docs, blah 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 blah, all that. Okay, so let me break it down again. So do you have resource persons in mind, or do you know where you could get resource persons from to handle these workshops for you?
Yes, alumni and professionals. That's what would help.
Alumni.
Yes.
Alumni.
Sorry, alumni and professionals. That would help with the CV writing, public speaking, and leadership. Like basically, they would teach.
Have you engaged any alumni already about something like this?
Currently speaking to some of them.
Currently speaking to some
Yes,
of them.
please.
Aside alumni, because alumni, they are also just stepping out into the world. They are figuring out like things for themselves. So the willingness of most of them to come and help with some of these things may be low. That's why I'm trying to probe if you have like plan B, like maybe you have other institutions or something in mind. Okay, so there are these consult firms that people are setting up nowadays that do consults for a number of things. They consult for study abroad, education plans, and all that. You can check them up. There are a number of them recent times. They organize this kind of things. We can look at working with them. Do you understand?
Thank you.
Yes. The annual secretariat report and handbook. Are you going to print the handbook out, or is it going to be soft copy?
Soft copy.
Soft copy. Okay. Okay. If any other.
Hi, Selena.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Please, I'm doing good.
You're
Yes, so,
fine.
yes,
Very
please.
fine.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, your policy documents, the annual secretariat report and handbook.
Yes, please.
Were you around this morning when the aspirants were told they would be swearing an oath before vetting?
Yes, please.
And what was your response? Well, just give me the response. What was your response? Just talk.
No.
You were okay, but your first sentence says, as secretary, I will take an oath to serve diligently and transparently. So you are willing to take an oath to serve as secretary, but not an oath before vetting.
No, please.
So what's the reason? Why? If you don't have an answer, it's fine. But I actually do want to commend you on the, how do I say, compiling the online handbook sort of, because I feel like it would be something you can use as records for, as you said, for future secretaries to come. So I'm going to quiz you a bit on the constitution, both SRC and Nugs.
Okay.
All right. So as secretary, I'm this from the Nugs constitution. As secretary, do you form part of any delegation for any program of Nugs?
Yes, please.
Which ones?
The Congress.
And
Central Committee.
Okay. So after you attend Congress, what are you supposed to do?
So document the minutes that I wrote during the Congress meeting and give it to the president, the local news president, to send it to Parliament.
Where did it say you're supposed to give it to the president? I don't know. So the constitution says you are supposed to report to the SRC Parliament through the SRC Executive Committee. Do you understand?
Okay.
All right. So who are the principal officers of the university?
The Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Dean of Students.
That's all.
That's all I
That's
can
all you
remember.
know. Who is the SRC vice president?
Honorable Haruna. Sorry, His Excellency Haruna Seiba.
The SRC general secretary.
Honorable Tamakulu Kofi Prince.
SRC, federal
Sorry.
SRC.
Honorable Elizabeth Ochre.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, Selena.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I'll ask you questions on current affairs.
Okay.
Okay. So who is the UN General Secretary?
Honorable Antonio. Gustres, I'm not seeing.
Yeah, the name, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So who is the Deputy Minister of Communication?
Honorable Mohammed Adams.
Okay. I would like to ask you the last one. Who is the Minister for Food and Agriculture? Don't know. Okay. Don't know for Food and Agriculture.
Okay. Any question from the panel members? Okay, thank you. So, Selena, in 60 seconds, look into the camera and tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next local Nugs secretary for Hohoe.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Isma Selina Abna, aspirant for the local news secretary Hohoe. I urge you all to please vote for me because I believe I possess a skill of communication, accountability, and organization. And by contributing my skills, I'm going to build a strong secretariat that is I'm going to build a strong secretariat that is bold and vibrant in creating. Please, shall I start over? Sorry. Good evening, everyone. I'm Isuma Selina Abna, aspirant for the local news secretary Hohoe. I urge you all to please vote for me because I possess skills in accountability, communication, and organization. And I believe these skills will help build a bold, vibrant, and transparent secretariat that serves every student. Thank you.
Selena, do you have any suggestion, question, or addition to the panel?
No, please.
And do you think you're treated fairly?
Please, sir?
Do you think you're treated fairly?
Yes, please.
Why did you watch here? You looked there for. You have something for him.
No, no.
Yes, so if you have been watching the other streams, I've been more of the devil advocate among them. So what I did to you was nothing personal, okay? But it looks like it affected your demeanor. So sorry for that, okay? Sure.
Any question from the audience? Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
My name is Osei Frank, level 200 disease control student from the Fnbsph School of Public Health UHAS. And I'm here to be vetted for the position as the local Nugs president for Hohoe campus.
Okay, thank you. Let's go through your CV, okay? I think the first one, professional summary. What do you mean by professional summary?
So the professional summaries talks, it gives little brief description about who I am, what I'm capable of. That is what I mean by that.
Okay, so you being resilience as part of your profession.
Yes, please. My skills. That is stated under my skills.
Yeah, you see, it's stated there, but you captioned whatever is there as professional summary. That is why I'm asking you that.
Yes.
Do you get me? Yeah. Okay. Let's come to the conferences and workshops attended. Okay. Leadership Summit. What was really taught at the Leadership Summit? So, give us some objectives of it and let's go.
So the summit was organized a few weeks ago by our current local news president, Honorable Nantali Tassisius. And with this leadership summit, we were taught on how to go about you being a leader, what to do, and how you approach to other things. So the person who chaired the program gave us some details about that.
Okay, so what did he say leaders should do?
Okay, so first of all, to be a good leader, you need to get a mentor.
You need to get a what?
A mentor.
Okay. So who's your mentor?
My mentor, Dr. Pearl Kwabla.
Why?
The school here we assigned us to.
Yeah. So aside that, is the person a leader?
Doctor, yes.
Is he a leader?
Yeah, in the school.
what role does he play aside being a lecturer? I know obviously.
Aside being a lecturer.
Yes, aside being a lecturer.
So to me, what she does, so she motivates us when it comes to our academic, when they publish our results. So our mentor organize meetings with her mentees, then motivate us, and also if you are performing well, she will encourage you to do more.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to the volunteering experience and awards. Okay. Yeah, so I see measles, rubella, and vitamin A supplementation campaign 2024.
Yes.
The measles, rubella, is it one word?
Measles, rubella.
Is it one word?
Yes, please.
It's one word?
Yes.
So when I'm to take my phone right now, go on the internet to search, I will get measles, rubella, one word.
Yes.
One word.
Yes, please.
Let me correct you here. Measles, rubella is not one word. It's because of the vaccination. They are the same. They are more or less like the same. There's no one word. Measles is different and rubella too is different.
Okay. Thank you for the corrections.
Yes. So, but it's because of the vaccination, because of your field, the vaccination. It's just one vaccine. I think MMR that is being given. That is why they do it like that. I hope you understand.
Yes, please.
So that is why. So we have a name for measles and rubella too. We have another name. Do you know the name for measles? Another name for measles.
That is German.
It's like that is for rubella. Measles has a name. Rubella is a German what? Measles has a different name.
Okay.
Do you know rubella? You don't know, so go and read more about that. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I think the last one. What is breast cancer?
So, breast cancer is a disease that affects the breast.
Okay.
So a cancer disease that affects the breast.
But you know that sometimes this lump we talk about, okay, it's found in the armpit. So if it's the breast, does it mean it appearing in the armpit? It's not breast cancer.
Okay. So this is the knowledge I have about it.
Okay. Thank you. It's a campaign, so I think you should have. And what do you do? Health promotion.
Disease control.
Disease control. You should have an idea about all these kind of diseases.
With this, it was our first vocational training, so that's where I got this experience from.
Okay. So why was the target Jamestown?
Jamestown.
Did you ask?
That is the community we went for that campaign.
I mean, did maybe the facility they do visit, do they report that there is frequent breast cancer cases?
Okay, so with what we did was the Jamestown that I stated there, that was the community we reached out to.
Okay.
But the other days, my colleagues had the opportunity to go to different communities. So I went to Jamestown with my supervisors.
Okay, so looking at your CGPA, why didn't you go for a federal position?
Federal position?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you qualify for a federal position.
Yes, please.
Why?
So there's more better days ahead. That's what I'll say. Currently, I'm in level 200.
Okay. More grace here, Ogo.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Frank.
Mr. Ferdinand.
Do you know me personally?
Oh, I will say no. I know you online based. That is where we have this kind of rapport thing.
Okay. You texted me some time ago that I wanted to have a look at my CV so I could look on it to prepare your CV, right? And I also went for local Nugs president last year.
Yes.
Also texted me that you were inspired by my campaign. So I wanted to copy a few things of my ideas. I was like, oh, we are working for the betterment of the institution. You can work on that. But as I'm sitting here, I don't know whether to say I'm disappointed or I'm shocked. Because this is literally my CV you are putting here. I wrote these words myself. A young, dynamic, results-oriented, and productive individual with a passion for student service, student leadership. You see, everyone who is on Hohoe campus, remember, ready to embrace the future. Because that was something I brought.
Yes.
I'm here and I'm seeing the same thing in your policy document. I'm disappointed. I'm heavily disappointed. Heavily.
Do you? What's up? What's up?
I'm fine.
Do you think he has the right to be annoyed?
Oh yeah. So before that, I consulted him. I got to know him last semester.
So he sent the policy document
I-
and the CV to you. You
That's-
requested for it and he
Yes,
sent
please.
it. And you edited it.
Yeah, and we had a chat. Said I can go through the one that I think it will help. I can implement that. That was what. Yes, I asked him because I know him online. He also aspired for the local news president. So I seek for his consent that, oh, I need your CV. How should I go about my
It's done. It's done.
That is what he said.
It's a normal thing that is done.
Yes, I have my phone. So you have a chat also then? Yes. The thing is,
Okay. Let's go back. Ferdinand sent you his CV and his policy document because you requested for it that he wanted to
draft
something
yeah, I watched
based on it.
his video. Yes, I watched the last year's vetting. Then I saw the really appreciate him about how he drafted the CV.
Yeah, it is done. I mean,
Yes,
you are
so
going for the same position.
I approached him for that.
And he gave it to you.
Yes, please.
And you, what did you do with it?
So they say the format that I used because this is the steps that he used.
Okay.
And with the working experience, then the volunteer thing,
you just changed.
This is what I did. So I have to use that thing there.
There are a lot of CV templates online. Even Eurobond, even Europass. Sometimes you just go online, download the template. Yeah, I think Ferdinand also agreed that he no. But the thing is, he submitted a CV that had the same wording as his CV, but the qualities or the information was unique to you. So you just changed the things that needed to be changed. But the general outline is just like what he sent to you.
Yes.
No,
yes, to draft my own.
To draft your own. No problem. Oh, it's actually not word for word because you change a few things inside.
If
I've seen it. Yes, he showed it to me. So don't worry about it. Give me anything happening in the world
currently. What is happening?
Yeah, anything.
Okay, so in Ghana recently, the University of Development Studies had this World Championship Games, University World Championship, which they've qualified to
the finals. Okay. No,
so that is they are representing Ghana as a country, then the school as well.
Okay. What else?
Then just yesterday there was a ban on the US visa for Ghanaians. That is what I saw yesterday.
There was a ban.
No, they removed the ban of lifted. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So don't worry about let's go on with the vetting and let's continue. I personally don't think he did anything wrong. Okay. So let's just continue. Thank you guys.
Okay, Mr. Osei, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I've seen you have attended a lot of conferences here. I've seen Stata Workshop, Penny's Health Conference, and blah, 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 blah. So, Stata Workshop.
Yes.
How long was the workshop?
It was a week.
It was a week. So you learned Stata for the whole week.
Okay. I joined the Zoom meeting.
Okay, tell me, what did you learn there?
So
before I ask my question.
On the first day, we were introduced to Stata, some of the features of it.
Okay.
But because of with that one, I haven't found out yet.
Wow.
Yes, since I'm new to that, so I'm now learning on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, what did you learn at the Penny's Health Conference?
Okay, so with the Penny's Health Conference, we were taught, or I learned about protecting the male organ from getting some infection from during sexual intercourse. That's the use of condoms during sex.
So they taught you how to use condom.
Yes.
So walk me through.
What?
Walk me through how to use condom.
So this is a practical thing.
Yeah. You can go ahead.
So we have different kind of condoms.
Okay.
But we were shown this Fiesta condom.
Okay.
Which when you are going to have an affair with a lady, so you remove the condom from the sealed rubber.
Okay. Okay.
Honorable say Frank or Mr. I'm not chair, it's the chase. I beg. Chair is there.
Sorry.
I'm not the chair. I'm just common floor member on the panel. Yeah, maybe I'm the table. Because you are supporting the chair. You understand? So yeah. As for me, your CV there, well, they've said a lot about it. Yeah, I'm going to the policy document.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about the preface, the forward, all that. It takes half of your document away. My concern is the main document.
Okay.
Okay. So you mentioned the quiz.
Yes.
Nugs hostel hall quiz competition. Explain. Like,
Okay.
talk about it.
So with this quiz competition that we want to add, we want to promote academic excellence among students. And also, why is it hostel based? We have continuous students who were past members from these hostels. So with this quiz that we are going to have, it is going to be in a form of homecoming for the continuous student to the newly admitted students we have on campus, so that they will build this relationship with them, who are able to seek for their consent based on academic wording here. You are going to build that rapport with them if you have any challenge with your academic work. And also, among your hostel members, you are able to find out people that are good in academic that you can also go to them for some support.
Okay, so down to the technical bit of the quiz, what is your plan for it? Like, who is going to be the quiz master? Like, how is the questions going to be like?
So I will go to I will first of all this thing I have planned to speak to my mentor.
Your mentor?
My mentor. It's part of my plan. Yes. I saw her today. I told her after the date. Plans on the paper to establish. Yes. So I'll go to her. Then we will get people on board, the lecturers on board that are going to supervise this core quiz that we'll be having.
Okay. The Nugs fund that you're on the local Nugs fund, the scholarship scheme.
Yeah.
Establishment of the fund under that with point 2, the fund shall be financed through contributions from government grants, corporate scholarships, donations from individuals and organizations, and fundraising activities. Have you applied for a grant before?
For now, No, but I'm in talk with the current Nugs president, Natalie Tassisios.
Has he applied for a grant before?
I can't tell for now, but
He
hasn't given the.
Do you have institutions in mind that you have to apply to for the grant?
For the grant, for me.
So, which institutions are likely to offer you a grant to support the fund? That's what I want to understand.
Okay. For now, I have for the institution. For now, I don't have that one in mind, but it is something that I'm going to liaise with the current president.
How are you going to organize a fundraising activity to support a fund for a scholarship?
For the fundraising. So, the past years, that was when I was in SHS, we did the same thing that we issued out envelope to students. But here, this is what we are going to do. We are going to do the same envelope will be given to these churches around here for them to support our this initiative. We have the president, the reps. We have Pensa reps here. We have the Gamsu and other stuff. Yes, they are also going to help with that. That's our first thing that we are going to do.
I think you don't have a solid plan to finance this fund.
We have.
No, you don't.
We have.
Did not.
Is
The
it
Telecel monthly package.
Yes.
What is your?
So first, I will appreciate Telecel for their work that they are doing, giving us 12 gig data bundle, and the per my data that I've taken from some of the students, they are giving complaint about the other network 4 minutes, which is 10 minutes. Because we are in a situation whereby when a newly admitted student, most of them, almost 70% of them are on other network. So with the Telecel other network only, which is 10 minutes, we are going to negotiate with them for them to make an increment. But the amount that we are paying, which is around 700 a day, will be maintained. But for their own, which is 4 hours, that is mostly, not all students are dependent on the Telecel.
I can tell you for a fact that this negotiation won't work.
How?
Do you understand the basis for them giving you 10 minutes to other networks and giving you 4 hours to Telecel? Do you understand the logic behind that? I'm just asking you a simple question.
To increase their brand, right?
To increase their brand.
Yes.
So why would they compromise on that?
We are also giving them customers every academic year more.
No, it is a business strategy.
Yes.
Once I give you more airtime for Telecel, you are likely to influence others to also get Telecel SIM so that you can communicate on my network. Thereby, you save the money for me. They are not likely to buy. Even you even want to even keep the price at what it is, it won't work. I tell you for a fact, it won't work.
No, I think this thing will work.
For you to make it work, you will have to increase the amount that we are paying already for it.
This deal was business deal. There was a negotiation between them. Do you understand? So with this, we are going to talk to them because you are Telecel.
Now we are Telecel.
You are Telecel.
How will you convince us?
So you are the manager, right? Let me use manager. So I'll go to the manager. Then
you are with him. Talk to him. You are with him. Talk to him. Convince him that he should forgo the possible markets that he will get by implementing this strategic plan.
Okay.
He should forgo it and give you more time to call other networks.
Okay. So manager, my name is Osefran from University of Health and Allied Sciences, the local Nugs president. And with this, you see, I'll be going with the federal. I'll partner with the federal, the SRC, because this is not only campus-based centered policy. And they are with okay. Okay. So the monthly package that UHAS students receive, which is the 12 gig data bundle, then the 10-minute other call network. We found out that students are giving complaint about the cost, their high cost of living, and moreover, their money that they are spending for, is it for the Telisol? For Telisol, I have no clue about it. Okay. Okay, so with the other core network, which is 4 hours, given to me for Telisol to Telisol 4, we are here to plead on behalf of the students that we being your customers, your unique customer on board, we want you to increase the other core minutes from the 10 minutes to us. This is in the sense that when we are in our institution around the 5th week or so, students normally face challenge with their financial problems. So we want you to increase that other core minutes so that they will be able to call, but not more than you.
So you'll be willing to sacrifice the data for more of network calls time?
No, you see, I want to. So I want to. The plan is we want to maintain either Telisol either 3 hours 30 minutes. Then the other network will be around 30 minutes, so that students can call their parents who are on other call network, because this is the sense.
So
that
why don't you convince your parents as a student to get Telisol so that you can just call them?
We have convincing my parents.
Getting a Telisol SIM card is not expensive.
Before coming to this institution, I never thought of coming to use Telisol network here. Do you get my point? So it is here that the SRC gave me that SIM to use, and I asked myself here. I have
so if you don't use it, go and use your MTN.
No, you see, the Telisol is
this policy is not feasible, honestly.
Really?
Policy 5, SRC local news, electronic voting to manual, campus centered.
Yes.
Talk about this policy.
So
60 seconds.
With the biometric registration, we'll gather the information of students who are applying for the
Hold on. You didn't mention biometrics here.
Biometric.
Where?
The students' loan biometric registration.
No,
policy 4.
No, 5. I'm talking about 5. The 4 is about students' loan. I'm talking
policy
about 5. That's why I read it out.
Okay, so we are going to add
like
policy 5. So we are here to advocate for the electronic voting to manual.
You're going to advocate for it.
Yes.
But the way you put it here is like you have the power to change it from what it is to what you want it to be.
The Constitution, the EC is an independent.
So how is this under your policy document?
So you see, we will be in line with them.
We will be in line with them.
Advocate for this.
You're going to advocate for this. You can't. Why?
So by the data that I'm having, last year the number of students who registered for the elections for Hohoe campus were less than 800, and we have a population more than 1,005 plus, both sandwich and undergrad.
Okay.
So I asked some of the students why they were not able to register for this election. This being a sense because of being online, they were not getting the link to register for that.
Okay. They were not getting the link. Okay. First of all, first question, did they register?
No.
So how then do you expect to get the link? If you didn't register to be on the voters register, how do you get the link to vote?
The registration came when we were, is it? The whole case is, you see, we were using the school's email. Most of them, their emails are not.
You have outdone yourself
can't-
with these
they can't,
policies.
get access to that.
Honorable
They don't
say
have
Frank,
their-
I am.
Are your students on one campus like here, right?
Hohoe campus.
Are they all at a particular area? Actually, you want to go by there.
Biometric. Yeah, the association goes for biometric, the manual voting, which we have.
So for a larger population like the whole student body,
Yes,
which one is
yes.
more convenient? Looking at the times that we have our elections mostly, that to a large extent the regular students are on vacation.
So this is
Will
the
you call
plan.
them back to campus to come and do manual voting, physical
So
voting?
this is the plan for the policy. So we are going to do go for the manual voting on campus base, but on that day, the EC is not going to declare the results. So we are going to keep a safe place for these ballot boxes, and during the second week for the Sanwo students, we are going to have the same manual voting.
Do you know the rules guiding the election?
The election.
Do you know the rules guiding the election?
The rules govern the election.
Yes. Have you read the CI?
Yes.
And about how many days are you supposed to do declaration of results after election?
After election, we have 72 hours, which is 3 days.
And you expect them to.
You see, this policy, since the EC is an independent body, this is what we are advocating.
The constitution.
I know. Yeah,
you know it's going against the constitution. Is that what you're saying?
It's not in line with the constitution.
Okay, the CI that I is that what?
That's your plan. When you get elected as local minister, you have to fix your constitution.
No place. No place.
Sorry, guys.
No, per the constitution that I went to, I didn't see something like the election should be after voting. This should be declared on this day.
You didn't see it in the constitution. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
But
maybe
you saw it in the CI.
the CI that
And
is
do you
where
know that it's come from?
Where is the CI
Yeah,
coming
from the constitution.
So
You say you didn't see it in the constitution, but I saw it in the CI. What are you saying?
Per the constitution I went through, I didn't see anything like that. Maybe
for the constitution you read.
yes. Yes, the one that she sent.
What is the image of CI?
The CI is instrumental. The CI constitutional instrument.
Constitutional is nothing. And you're still telling me that you didn't see the constitution. Because
Do you know it's annexed? Do you know it's annexed to the constitution? Do you know it's annexed to the constitution?
You see, initially, I thought it was drafted based on. Okay, I understand.
So before in the opening statement of the CI, can you recall what it says?
No. No. Yeah. See, it's not about change. You see, we have. You see, they review constitutions. They get.
Did you consult anyone before presenting this document?
This.
Yes.
Yes. Since because he was the issue, so I decided not to send because it's different. He's been he's the second deputy EC. I can't send my policy to him.
No, you know he was
that,
before he gave you the.
no, That was not this year.
That wasn't that was
That semester. Yes.
So
I consulted him before even coming for this issue.
So you want to make
was
things clear here. He sent it to you long ago.
Yes.
Well, long ago duration.
Unless I check it from my phone.
So that long ago, did you prepare your documents? You were sleeping on it.
No, I have this to come to aspire for the local news position, and last year he was an aspirant, and since okay,
the point is you gave it too long ago, way before you gave it, like say,
yes,
right?
Yes. Right. Thank you very much.
Okay. What's the motto for Nugs?
Nugs. Education. Education is a right, not a privilege.
Really?
Education, right, not a privilege. Education is a right. Education, right. Okay. Okay. Education, a right, not a privilege.
And that's the same thing in your
That's the motto. Yes.
You are going to be representing UHAS at Nugs National. So states, give me three primary aims and objectives.
The Nugs, the local Nugs or the Nugs at. So the Nugs represents the students locally, nationally, and internationally. The Nugs protects the welfare and the interests of the students. Then so it promotes and protects. So the next question.
How many times is Congress organized a year? What's the quorum for Congress?
So it is organized once a year. Then the quorum is 1/3 of the delegates.
My final question. Who are the
principal officers of the university?
So we have the vice chancellor, we have the registrar, we have the dean of students, we also have the pro vice chancellor. But this is what I can recall for now.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll ask you a few questions on current affairs, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so please, if I ask you and you don't know, just tell me you don't know. Don't tell me he's a man, she's a woman, I beg. Okay. So, who is the Minister for Youth Development and Empowerment?
Minister for Youth
Development and Empowerment.
Honorable Ahmed.
I'm listening.
Honorable Ahmed Ibrahim.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, let's move to the next. Who is the Minister for Food and Agriculture?
Honorable Eric Opuku.
Okay, so the last one. Who is the Minister of Tourism?
Minister for Tourism.
Yes, please.
I can't record that one.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Osei Frank. In 60 seconds, look into the camera. Tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next local Nugs Hohoe president.
Okay. Fellow students of UHAS Aspirants, my name is Osei Frank, popularly known as Senior Abine, a level 200 disease control student, aspiring for the local Nugs presidential election. I stand before you. I, Osei Frank, has the dedication to deliver. I've been with you for the past years, and you all can bear with me. I'm a good listener, leader, and I'm here to support all your effort. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, Osei Frank, do you have any question, suggestion for the panel?
Okay. First of all, I will thank you all for your time, and also the corrections that you've made through my CV and other stuff. I know the vetting is a learning process, and I really appreciate that.
Okay. Do you feel you were fairly treated by the panel?
Oh, yes, I will say yes.
Okay. Any question from the audience? Okay. You're free to go. Charlie, next. Finish. You may have your seat. You may have your seat. You may have your seat.
You should hold it.
I would hold it.
Oh, feel free, feel free.
The heat is too much.
The heat is too high. Oh, I know.
I can feel it from miles away.
Okay. So, can you introduce yourself and tell us why you are here?
Okay, so I'm in the person of Baza Joshua.
Amplify your voice.
Okay, so I'm in the person of Baza Joshua, level 300 disease control student, and I'm here to be vetted for the portfolio of local Nugs president, Hohoe province. Thank you.
Okay. So, Dubaza, right?
Yes. Good Baza.
Dubaza.
Yes.
Thank
Please
you.
mention it with confidence.
Dubaza.
Exactly.
That's fine. So, Dubaza, I see here under your core competencies, effective communication, problem solving and innovation, collaboration and adaptability. With the problem solving and innovation, what have you actually done? What ideas have you brought on board? Innovative ideas have you brought on board? And what specific problems have you solved?
Okay, so first I'll start with one thing I've been known for in UHAS, and then it has to do with what? Circulation of past questions. Um, I've realized that there was a need for students. I've realized that there was a need for students to, have access to academic materials in order to help them in their academic pursuits. So I've created a past question group for level 100, level 200, and 300 in order to help them have easy access to this past question. So I think, I believe this is an innovation, or a problem I have solved. Thank you.
And what's the innovation there?
Okay, so the innovation, okay, so first it used to be them going to the library to pick it up themselves, but I introduced a WhatsApp page created solely by me, to circulate this past question.
But this is not something we can classify under innovation. It's something people do all the time. People share past questions. So let's say a class member gets past questions and decides to create a group for your class and sends all past questions there. You can also say, oh, I solved the problem. It was innovative, according to what you are saying. Am I right?
If that hasn't been the culture before he did it, fine. You can classify as, you can say he's.
So from what you are saying, there has never been a past question group.
There has been a lot.
Speak loudly.
There has been a lot.
There has been a lot.
So I can say I started it for my cohort.
You started it for your cohort?
Yes, I started it for my
cohort. So what's the innovative idea here? Since it's something that has been going on, and you just decided to start for your cohort?
Okay, so another innovative idea I brought on board.
Don't divert. Answer the question.
With the past question?
Yes.
Please come again with the question. Come again with the question. I'm kind of lost.
So I was saying that,
yes,
if it's something that's been done in the past, you get it, and you just decided to do it for your cohort, what makes it an innovative idea? Because I can say it's a borrowed idea.
Yes.
Or
yes.
Do you agree with me?
I agree with you.
So give another example.
So another example is I realized getting accommodation on campus is very difficult.
securing accommodation for the outgoing student, which is level 100s who are moving away from their hostels, is very difficult. So what I did is I came into agreement with a friend who does this agency work, and then I personally paid for a radio broadcast, of which they usually mention his number every day, like the how will I say this? They announce his number during radio sections. So I think, and then people call him, landlords call him, and to prompt him, oh, there's a room available, and then he gives out this room to the level 200s and the 300s who want rooms.
So, as part of your CV, your core competencies, I see effective communication.
Yes, please.
So, as an aspirant for local Nugs Hohoe president, I want you to take one major problem that students in Hohoe are currently facing.
Okay.
UHAS students in Hohoe are currently
facing.
UHAS and advocate for them.
Okay, so fellow, good evening, Mr. EC, and then the panelists. I'm highly honored to be in front of you to put some of the challenges SPH is facing in order for it to be addressed. Okay, let me restart the whole statement again. Let me restart it. Okay, so good evening, Mr. EC and the vetting panel. I'm very delighted to have this opportunity to be in front of you to present some of the challenges SPH is facing in order for it to be addressed. I would like to first list one problem that is of concern that has to be addressed very abrupt. It has to do with the ventilation problems in our halls, lecture halls. When can you imagine when we are learning, students have to use books in order to fund themselves, and then I think this is a big problem that has to be tackled immediately. So I'm pleading with external, both internal and external support, support
Mr.
to come on
Dubaza.
board and then help us achieve this, help us address this challenge. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dubaza.
Yes.
So when as local Nugs Hohoe aspirants,
Yes,
they are given the opportunity. There are stakeholders, major stakeholders who are willing to help, and they've given you the opportunity to actually advocate for your students. Are you proud of what you just did?
I believe it's a learning process. So,
per your CV, you said effective communication. You just didn't classify it as communication.
Okay.
Effective communication.
So I'm very effective. I'm very good when it comes to communication, but because of the tension on board, so I believe
relax?
it's a learning process.
I understand.
So
Can you relax? You sip some water. Sip some water.
The more you get to do it, the more you get more abreast.
Okay. Mr. Joshua, you said
Yes.
you believe it's a learning process.
Yes, please.
Where are you learning it from?
We learn from everyday activities. The everyday activity, the things we do every day grooms us and shapes us to being better people in the future. So I can say,
Okay.
what we are doing here is also learning.
You're welcome.
process.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So from your CV, I can see core competencies, strategic planning. What do you mean by strategic planning? Just simple. I want simple answers.
Okay, so I'm able to sit down and then design goals, targets that I would want to achieve in some maximum days.
So one, I think you were able to identify a problem, but I think you couldn't give us clear outlines concerning how you are going to hit your target. You understand? So I was expecting to hear that first. If you want to address these people, okay, you first give them some form of appreciation. Oh, we thank management that they've been able to do this, but we have this pressing issue. You understand? So that at least they will feel. But if you go straight to the point and you hit them, they wouldn't be. You have to pamper them small before you hit them with the truth.
It's a learning
So as
process.
you're a leader, you have to know how to strategize those
Exactly.
kind of things. Okay. And leadership. What kind of leader are you?
So I would say I'm a behavioral leader.
What?
A behavioral leader.
What is that?
Behavioral leader. A leader who learns from everyday activities, like somebody who's open to learn.
But you know, leaders don't learn. You do know.
Leaders, everybody learns. Yes.
I understand.
Yes.
But you know, leaders don't learn.
No, if a leader doesn't learn, then it means you are not tolerant as a leader.
You see, I ask you this because we have types of leadership. Okay, me being an autocratic leader doesn't necessarily mean I have to learn.
Okay.
Because it's based on me, what I prefer. Do I have to learn? Oh, whether it's causing you pain or not, do I care? I hope you understand. That is why I ask you. And I think your kind of leadership, it's I haven't heard of it before. This is my first time hearing it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of it before. Okay, so thank you. I think I'll read more on that then. Maybe the next time I'll meet you.
Okay,
we'll talk more. Is that team motivation?
So I'm able to influence a team to attaining a specific objective or goal.
Okay, technical skills. I can see Microsoft Office.
Yes.
You're good at it.
Yes.
Microsoft Word. So let's get into some shortcuts.
Okay.
Control J is what?
Control
J.
Adjust.
Control J, adjust. Okay. Control X is what?
Control
X.
That's what. This one, I think it has escaped me. Is it undo?
Control X.
Oh, it has escaped me a little.
Control Y is what?
I don't normally use it. Most of the times I use the direct. I don't usually use the shortcuts. I just go straight to the.
Okay, Control A.
Control A. Highlight. You highlight.
That one there. You normally use.
Yes, I normally use it.
Okay. You said basic research and report writing.
Yes, please.
Basic research and report writing. What are some features of a research?
A research.
Yes.
First of all, identifying the problem, bringing out your objectives, hypothesis, collecting data, analyzing it.
Okay, so you've been in this for how many years?
3 years.
3 years now. So I think you've had your VTs. Tell me one problem you've identified in your setting when you go.
Where I go.
Yes.
So I would say
have you identified something?
I've identified the problem. Okay. And then it has to do with PPs. The facility I went doing VT, they don't prioritize the use of PPs.
Why?
I don't know if they are not. I don't know. I don't really know. But I no, okay. It has to do with the lack of the PP, so they have to manage the existing ones.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So time management.
Okay. Yes.
What time were you here?
I was the first person to report here.
You were not here, so I can't say.
Oh, you can confirm for me, say. Yes, I'm very good, sir.
Yes. You went to Soka Corporate Senior High School?
Yes, please.
Is that true?
Yes, please. I did.
So how can I confirm that I went there?
Okay. And I would think I would have to.
So now wait. Okay. Was even all the places, all the people you have mentioned here, they're all in UHAS.
Yes, please.
And aside that, you see the first, like go to the last section.
The last section.
Yes.
Okay.
You see, wrote the person's name, the head of department, then University of Fertilizer Sciences.
the PNB. Is it? Yeah, just walk me through that line. Walk me through that line.
PNB M31 Ghana.
Is that the mailbox of UHAS? Mr. President,
Private mobile.
your own document. Yeah, giving an inaccurate post office box of your institution. So if they are to send an important document to you internationally, to go and end up somewhere else, or the
So,
it's not existent, you can't send.
Thanks for prompting me. I will update it to the correct
You
standard.
update.
Yeah, I would correct. I'll rectify.
Well,
the
international, we are.
I would rectify. So thanks for spotting.
But back to what I was asking. Back to what I was asking.
This I would have to cross check.
Hey.
I would have to cross check. Do they?
Well, like for you don't know the correct thing. So how did you do the CV? Well, it's fine. It's fine. You'll go and put it there. I've lost it again. So it's fine. So the soccer cafe that you went to. So how do I reference through the names here? How do I get to know that was? You see, ideally, these are people we should call to find out about you that they know you and what can they say about you. None of them were in your high school, so how do I get to know? Because they can't speak about high school experiences. The best they can talk about is university experiences. So how do you verify those things?
Okay. So once again, thank you for
thank you.
teaching
Okay. Don't worry. Don't. Let's call you to
so-
speak. Let's call you to speak. So, I think I have one last question. I think that's all for now. That's all for now.
Mr. Dugbaja. Or
Dugbaza.
Exactly. Yo, let's go. Go to your technical skills. I've seen a lot here. Analysis using data. Wow. Yes. Geographic information system, mapping and analysis. Wow. Yes. Data system management. Data sets. Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
So let's start from geographic information system. Can you use it very well?
I can't say I'm
okay.
perfect.
What did you use for?
So it's used to draw maps to identify events on
Events like
cases, prevalences.
Okay, let me educate you small. It's used to identify maybe hotspot areas where events are occurring.
Exactly.
So if you want to know the exact place where the problem is occurring, what do you do?
The exact
place. Maybe I'll do a map and give it to Ferdinand that this is where malaria is occurring in Ghana. You understand? But it's just on Ghana map like this. You wouldn't know if it's Konongo or it's you understand? If you want him to know that, what will you do?
So you would have to identify it
with what?
A symbol.
We use a base map for that.
A base map, exactly.
So let's move to Stata.
You understand?
With Stata,
yes,
I hope you are okay with it.
I'm okay. A little.
Okay. How many colors do you have in Stata?
We have three.
Okay, mention them.
So blue, black, and then red.
Okay. What's the meaning of those colors?
So basically, red deals with string variables.
Okay.
And then the black deals with numerals, as in.
Yes.
And then the blue deals with encoded variables.
Okay. So before you analyze your data or before you load your data into Stata, what's the first thing you're supposed to do? The first thing you're supposed to do.
You would have to clear.
Clear.
Yes.
No, after loading your data.
After loading, you would browse it.
Excellent. Thank you.
Stata God. Charlie, drink water. Drink water. Seems like now the attention, like I thought the lies, like edgy nowadays.
SFB.
SFB.
For those who don't understand, I'm just asking if you understand SFB.
SFB.
Yeah. I am very glad to see that you were the organizer for the National Union of Tongue Students Association.
Yes, please.
You're the national organizer.
Not national.
But you put like organizer, National Union of Tongue Students Association.
Okay, so that is let me quickly check.
Not so many people know about National Union of Tongue Students Association. I know about it, so I'm very glad to know that you have been an executive somewhere like that. So I want to know.
The UHAS chapter.
Yes, the institution's name is National Union of Tongue.
National Union of Tongue Student Association.
Yes.
Yes. UHAS chapter.
Oh, so it's UHAS chapter.
Huh.
So you have to indicate it that it's UHAS chapter.
Okay, thank
and
you.
Even the UHAS chapter, is it
Hohoe?
Yes. So you have to indicate it. You have to be specific.
Sorry.
Okay.
Are you sure it's UHAS chapter? Because you have indicated here, is it what NUTS? How do you pronounce it?
Nucha. It's Nucha. So Nucha, not tongue, but
It's an
acronym.
So it's an acronym.
Yes, exactly.
So for those who don't know, a little background education. Can you tell them about? Yeah, tell the people about.
So Nucha.
Yes, quickly.
Nucha basically is a union that brings about all students who are from Tong. Okay, so Tong is part of the Volta region, and Tong is part of Volta region, and then it's located. So let me restart the whole statement again. So Nucha is a union that joins what students who are from North South Tong. That's basically what Nucha means.
Yeah, so basically students from the Tong
unite
districts. So there are 3 Tong districts or constituencies: Central Tong, South Tong, and North Tong. Yes. Yes. I'm from Tong, so I relate very well. Yes. So to your policies, okay, quickly, Charlie. No time. Do you have permission to use this logo boldly on your document? Yes, no.
I got prompted today. Yes, please.
Okay.
And then it was because I had problem joining the first meeting.
So
I was having some network challenges.
So you didn't, like, you were not told earlier.
No, it was not like I wasn't told. They communicated it during the meeting, but I didn't join early.
Okay.
So
for documents like this, don't you think you should highlight your name properly rather than putting it here like this?
I've learned something new.
Okay.
And
so let's delve in. The project policy. 1, administrative excellence. 1, effective coordination and collaboration, strengthening ties between SRC and FISA to foster unity and efficiency. How do you intend to do that?
So I intend to work hand in hand with both FISA and an SRC to ensure that we work as a team to attain all the goals intended in my policies. Since almost all my policies are collaborative policies, a lot of my policies are collaborative policies, so I'm going to work hand in hand with
loan trust fund process in whole. You've written 3 key points under that. The policy seeks to bring the service closer to students, reduce travel stress. How do you intend to bring the service closer to the students?
So I think I've adopted a multi-phased strategy for this particular policy. So it means it's going to be achieved at all costs.
No,
so
relax. You see the way I'm talking to you? I also know how to speak English. I can speak a lot of Brofo, but I speak directly. So speak directly. Don't beat around the bush.
Okay, so I intend. We've spoken with the SO, Mr. Ernest, and then we told him about bringing the student loan trust fund biometric the process to Hohoe, and then he assured us that he would give us a room to contain the nitty-gritties the student loan trust fund.
So
we've spoken with him already.
So you've spoken to
we've spoken to Mr. Alex, the manager for the student, and then they said in January they would give us a staff
Okay.
They would give us a
Okay.
staff.
So the
So
financial assistance.
I
Yeah, it's okay. That's enough for me. 31.31
point
like
31.
under policy 3 sustaining successful initiative. The 131 financial assistance.
Okay.
You said you established a 24
Help desk.
247 students loan help desk. What's the nature of the help desk going to be like?
So the nature of the help desk is just going to be some members of the union who are going to work with stakeholders, and then this, scholarship and then scholarship and then okay. So the help desk will be a group of people who are going to help students in what applying for student loan, and then helping them with the
What's
process.
the nature of the help desk going to be? Just be straightforward.
There's going to be a board of people.
Is it a WhatsApp platform? Is it a hotline? What is
Okay,
it
okay.
going
So
to
then
be?
it's going to be a WhatsApp line, a WhatsApp platform. It's going to be WhatsApp.
I don't know how feasible that will be to make 24/7, but
24/7.
Leave that to you. Entertainment activities 3.2. You listed under that. Under 3.2, you have I and II. I is mentor mentee awards night. Yeah. Yes, and there's II, which is dinner and awards night.
Yes.
What's the difference?
So on Hohoe campus, we have a program we usually do every year, and then it falls under local Nugs, and then it has to do with what
you have to speak boldly. When we give you option to talk to
so
the camera with your audience right now, you see Vim will count.
Okay,
Talk
so
boldly.
so we have a program we do on campus every year, and then
Yes.
it's mentor and mentees night. So we do that on our province, and then the dinner and awards night happens at Hohoe, of which all the schools gather and then celebrate.
Oh, okay.
And
So then why do you add a dinner and awards night here? Because you confused me. I thought you wanted to do a dinner and awards night here. So I didn't see the essence of doing a mentor and mentee night. Give awards. Come and do another dinner
so
night.
that one is
give awards.
titled dinner and awards night, and ours is titled mentor and mentees night.
But like you just put it, it's more like a federal, like a combined kind of thing.
So the
you
dinner and awards night,
didn't explain it more.
It entails all the schools and UHAS, and then
It's okay. It's okay.
mentor and
Thank you
mentees is
very much.
designated to Hohoe province alone.
Thank you. Last one. Professional networking and career development seminars. Do you have any organizations in mind you want to partner with to work on this?
So I have a very good let me say mentor who is very abreast when it comes to LinkedIn, and then how to write resume, and then his name is Mr. Sam Joseph, I think is. So I spoke with him on this policy.
Did
and
you
then-
show your resume to him before presenting it?
No.
Okay, continue.
Okay. So no. So I spoke with him, and then he's ever ready to help me when it comes to this policy. When it comes to implementing this policy. Thank you.
Yeah. Hello. Hi. Which local Nugs executive is expected to be part of Parliament?
The president.
Just the president.
Yes, please.
Okay. How many times is Nugs Congress held in a year? What is the quorum?
1.
What is the quorum?
The quorum. It has escaped me a little. Yes, it has escaped me. No. It has escaped me a little.
My final question for you. Do you have an idea of what a quorum is?
The
Well,
I said the makeup of the Congress, or it has escaped me. I read about it, but it has
my
escaped
final question. Kindly tell the panel the I think I forgot my question. I was going to ask. Sorry.
So after every Nooks Congress or Nooks meeting that you attend, what are you supposed to do afterwards?
So in let me say in collaboration with the secretary, would have to
In
write.
collaboration with the secretary.
Okay. So I and my secretary would write a detailed report about what happened in the meeting and then present it to the parliament by
To present parliament to.
the executives. The executives. So,
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Joshua, please, I'll be asking you questions concerning current affairs.
Okay, so
Okay. So, please, who is the Minister for Roads and Highway?
Roads and
Highway.
Mr. Abuja.
Mr. What?
Yes, Honorable Abuja. I think the full name has escaped me.
So you only know of, or you know
Mr.
just
Abuja.
Abuja.
Yes, Abuja.
Okay. No, this question you know. Minister for Lands and Natural Resources.
Oh, no, I have no idea.
You
Sorry
have no
to say.
idea.
Yes, I would have to learn.
Okay, you.
Yes.
And you don't know the Lands and Resources. You should know. Nugs there at least. You should know. Mr. President. Okay. I want to ask you the last one. Who is the Minister of Defense?
Defense.
Yes.
Honorable Atufos.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Okay, sorry. So Honorable Atu Ba Forsen.
Atu what?
Atu Ba Forsen.
Are you sure Ba is part of his name?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Dudaza. Yes. This is your camera. In 60 seconds, tell your people why you think they should vote for you as local Nugs Hohoe president.
Okay, so fellow lovely students, I'm here before you as a humble server who is ready to serve. I've displayed it in the positions I've held in the school, and I think local Nooks platform or the local Nooks position serves as a bigger stage to advocate for the interests of the students and then ensure their welfare are protected. So when this position is given to me, I assure you that I would continue to deliver the best. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Dudaza, do you feel you are treated fairly by the panel?
Yes, please.
Do you have any suggestion, question, or addition?
Oh, no, please.
To the panel?
No, I think everything was okay.
Okay. Any question from the audience? Thank you very much, Mr. Dudaza.
Okay.
And a very, very big thank you to all who were able to join us too. We are very sorry for the delay in the process, but this is all part to ensure a smooth, transparent, free, fair, and credible election. Thank you very much. This is the end of Hohoe vetting for today. We'll continue tomorrow. Sorry, we'll continue today at 11 a.m. for whole provincial and whole local Nugs. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Good morning too.